Yippee! Alright. Sorry, I sold a bunch of stuff last night. I was cleaning out my storage because I ran out of storage space. Now I have 400 more items that I could stuff into my storage, which is good. Yep. Okay. What does this look like? Blue message? No, I don't want to put it down. So I'll just put it in my storage. Let's see. I might just throw it away. Oh, it's this one. It's better than the garish yellow. And I don't want this either. Why do I have these? Why do I have rugs? Alright. Alright, let me just quickly... This is... my free stuff area, so if anybody wants to come and get some free stuff. I cleared this part out, didn't I? Hold on, let me check my map. Yes, this part is cleared. I can start putting stuff on it. I am doing the tedious work of oh, I hear someone watering my flowers. That's very good. Thank you. Thank you, Rudy. I'm doing the tedious work of repaving my floors? No. Sorry, I thought that was my map icon. I don't know why. Breath of the Wild, probably. I'm doing the tedious thing of where I'm like repainting the roads to make it instead of it being grass and then the brown yellow for the paths. I'm doing it inverted because I need the rest of this place to be paved. So, and you literally cannot tell. Oh, she's sleeping. You can't tell where the roads are. So okay, it's still not spawned. I can't tell where it could be. Like, genuinely. I think it just doesn't want to spawn. Alright. Just start this. I do have a couple of things I want to do today, and the most important one is I want to... Okay, great. I want to see if I can get some of my beaches ready. Oh shit, they're blooming. Okay, hold on, let me double check. Tree growth states, ACNH. Okay, tomorrow I can prevent them from growing bigger again. This is the second state. This is the first state. I want this one to be third, and then these two would be second, because they don't grow here. I tested it out. Which is also why one of them is... why these two are moved out here to grow. Oh, hey Mary. That's not your name, is it? Felicity. That's your name. Hell yeah, give me some star frags. DIY. Alright, I think I'm gonna like post a notice up for like on Nookazon and OFAC, and to just have people come over. Because I don't think anyone on Twitch is like, I wanna just go on Animal Crossing streamers and see if they will ever visit. Streamers Islands. Yeah. Okay, another thing I need to do, a large frag. I need to... I'd be surprised that there's no fossils. I don't see any fossils. Shouldn't they spawn here? Or did they spawn in the house plot? Yeah, they did. They did. I'm just gonna leave it like this. But I'm genuinely surprised that even with the fossils, the rock hasn't spawned. Because I've been told that if you put 6 fossils in the ground, it will spawn. Oh hey. Oops. No. I tooted. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there's like... Then why did... Yeah, I don't think there's a spot here. And then there's weed here, obviously. I'm trying to find like a discreet place for me to hide this fossil so that you can't really see it. But probably... How's the sound of you running with a tool out? Oh, that was a mistake, I didn't mean to do that. Should probably put some trucks here, man. It's not a construction site without a truck. Yeah, I guess here. No. There we go. And awesome. So now no fossils will spawn, and hopefully the game will take priority in spawning the rock. Alright. Now I think I'm just gonna shake my trees, and because I'm running out of money. And by saying I'm running out of money, what I mean is that I'm not actually, but I just don't like it when my big number goes smaller. So I've been like selling I've been selling shells and sticks and stuff as like my way of earning money, because now I don't have fossils to sell. Because I've just been like burying the fossils. really cuts into your profit if you think about it. But I also sold like 400 items from my storage, so not almost 400 items. I can't believe I have so much stuff. Still need some trucks, I think. Oh, you know what? I need, I need to find a way to see if I can stop the trees from dropping branches. What the heck? I might move this tree. I don't like it that it's here. I might move it with a peach tree. Like, I have a peach tree row right here, just by the side of this residential area. I'd probably use this one as like another tree for me to shake. It's just because like Isabel is saying that I don't have enough natural scenery, and she's like, ooh, you need more trees and flowers. Oh yeah, I want to redo this area too. I don't know what, but I'm gonna redo it. Oh, look, see. Like, ugh. Alright. I'm not gonna open up my island just yet. Like, I think I'm gonna... Okay. Actually, I think I'll just post it. And then I will continue to, like, repave the floor, maybe? Or I can do something, less... tedious, because I guess it's not interesting. This has to be the last wasp, yeah. Cool. Let's see. I think I'm gonna start selling the wasps. I have, Oh, no. Oh. Part of me hates the fact that I kind of sealed this part off, because I can't just like cut through here to go to the residence area. But then I also realized that this makes the illusion, the illusion is that my island is a little bit bigger. She's just chilling in her house. Oh my god, really? Did I really not talk to you? 2 months more? Some of them say I haven't spoken to them in 8 months, which I assume is the exact time I've left Tom said I haven't spoken to him in over a year. Which I'm not surprised, I don't really like talking to Tom. I want to say I'm gone for like 6 to 8 months probably. Da, 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 da. Okay, they're not here. I need to think of a way to decorate the second residential area, and then also redecorate this area. Oh, the frame rate here sucks, dude. I noticed that the bell, when you open the door, is also the town theme song. Ugh. I changed it. Do I want to put any of these down? What's this one? What's this one? It's crap, honestly. Not a surprise that people don't want it. Okay, I need to... Actually, the first thing I need to do right now is to get rid of that shirt. Why is he wearing the Hello Kitty? Oh, today is Sunday, never mind. And Daisy May is gone. Okay, I would like to get rid of these. Oh no, I want to keep that. Yep. Also, I know that if I sell it in the box, it gives me like a 20% penalty price, so I don't get as much money as I wanted to have, but who cares? Alright. There we go. Bye. And then here, this. Did I ever? No, I think I just gave her the shirt. Let me sure. Yeah, I gave her the pudding and the shirt, so I'll just do this. Okay, let me just... Boop, boop, boop. Hello? I would like to... Oh, sorry. I should have... Hi. I should have... Demand Cinnamoro Cafe on my island. I can... The best I could do is build a Cinnamoro Cafe in Happy Home Paradise with the Cinnamoro girl. The elephant. Like, I could make a Cinnamoro Cafe there. Because it doesn't fit my island theme. It's like maybe I could make like an area where it's just a pop-up store, and like I could make like a Nintendo themed pop-up store. um, like every once in a while I swap it out, but there's no Kuromi in this game. They love Cinnamoro. How do you know? I mean, it could keep like the game fresh if I make an area that's just a pop-up store. Um, because uh otherwise there would be no reason for me to come back to the game after I'm like done with decorating my island. I think like part of the reason why I always procrastinate finish decorating my island is because like knowing the fact that once I'm done, I wouldn't touch this game ever again. Like even if I give up halfway and I take like a month's hiatus, there's always like a reason for me to go back, and that's like, oh, I haven't finished my island yet, so like there's a reason for me to open my game again. But if I'm done, then there's no reason. So if I make a pop-up store area, then I could like go in there once in a while and like change up the area. To double check if you wanted the pom pom, if you have the pom pom Purin head hairstyle slash, and if you wanted the pom pom Purin poster. And then let me just go to the poster part. Take a screenshot. And let me know if I missed anything. You like the pop-up store? Yeah, okay. That does that is good, actually. I do like that as well. I would like to check if there are any flowers. Bahafa, Muguaifa, Bahafa. What is this? What are the flowers called? Hold on. Okay, I'll come back. Drats. Okay, Lolly, take that shirt off, please. Shaking my head. Alright, screw everything before I do anything. I need to fucking get rid of that shirt. Jeez. It's really popular with kids. By kids, I mean the cats. Oh, yes. What is this called? What is this flower called? I need a white one. I don't have a white one. Like gokfa or whatever. Okay, I have a red one. I don't have a white one. I need to. Mums. Yes, mums. They're called mums in this game. Like, yeah, I need mums. I need white mums. I will check. Tom. Oh no, Lolly, turn back away. Don't catch that on stream. I would like to formally apologize to the government that that shirt was made in a lapse of judgment, and I will severely punish Lolly for wearing that shirt. Shaking my head. Okay. No, it's pronounced shaking my head. No, let me see. Is this a real one? Hold on, is this a real one? Wait, is this real? Okay, what the fuck? How do I... Wait, this is real, isn't it? I think this is... hello? Ew, you're so ugly. It's SMH, even. Okay, I need to red art, okay? Red art. Real or fake? I just drank coffee and my mouth tastes bitter. Except for Nate. That's just how Animal Crossing people are. Look, like they're not wearing any pants. The alpacas are also naked. Oh, hello. Okay, she's wearing pants, but like the alpacas are also naked, and they're not wearing anything other than an apron. Also, they're married. And it's June, so like you can take pictures for their like reassuring the like every June they renew their wedding vows, so like you can take wedding photos for them, and it's really annoying because it's just annoying, I think. Oh shit. Okay, hold on, let me just hello. Oh wait, he's wearing little booties. I only just noticed that he's wearing little booties. That's so cute. Hello, Leaf. Your head is as round as this viewfinder. They're animals, okay. Fuck you. Alright, this is real. This is real. And I'm pretty sure this is real as well. Because, like, the fake one has a tongue out. Yeah. Holy shit, 2 real red paintings? Or red artworks? In this day and age? I could probably just get one and like say that I have a real piece of artwork for sale. Cause oh my gosh, okay. And I'll just buy this one, I think. I think statues are harder to come by. 充滿母愛. Can I buy this one as well? Yeah. Yeah. You can also be nude, or you can wear your undies in this game, and nobody would bat an eye. And also the game has made it so like you can't actually get your character to be naked. You will always be wearing underwear, like an undershirt and underpants. But if you happen to somehow glitch the game or like hack the game to the point where you take off your underwear and underpants, your character's base body also has just black bars around the delicates, so like your nipples and your crotch area. Like it's just the skin has a black bar on it. Do you have some white mums, Leaf? I would like to come by. Also, I'm pretty sure I could just get him to de-weed my island, and that would get rid of all of the non he does not have any mums. You get the weeds that I can't get because I am a dum-dum and I locked myself out of that area. Oh well, I'll just buy a bunch of these because these look the most like weeds when you plant them. So I'm gonna plant them all on the beaches. And I know that's freshly planted flowers don't count as like a full point of nature points, but better than nothing. Hey Sahara. Dude, okay, I don't even know if you're paying attention right now, but do you think Sahara is a boy or a girl? His name is Lolan in Chinese. Yeah, he's a boy, right? And in Japanese, his name is Roran. And apparently there was a mistake in the localization. Yeah, it sounds like Roland, straight up. And in the localization, when I think he was first introduced, they misunderstood Roran as Lauren. So they thought he was a girl. And the Japanese staff didn't even notice until they saw his e-card is female. And then they were like, excuse me, why is he a girl? But then by that time it was already too late. So like internationally, or like everywhere that didn't that used the English localization to localize their respective languages, have him as female. But in like Japan and Korea that I know specifically, he's male. And I've always just assumed he's a dude. I don't know why. Like even before I knew the lore behind his gender, I just thought he was a dude. I don't think like in Chinese they gendered him specifically, but I just thought he was a dude. So hello, Kicks. That's what he sounds like. Get jetpack, socks. I don't want any of these. Thank you. He's cool. That's not what I wanted to do. Ooh, ah. Alright. Yes, I would like to go back. Lolly, Jesus Christ. Alright. First things first, I'm getting rid of that shirt. I'm redesigning that shirt. What should I redesign it as? Sorry, that sounded really bad. I didn't sleep last night. Instead, I slept at like 3 a.m. last night because I was looking at shirt ideas so I can redesign like a shirt. And you just oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Close your eyes, everybody. How do I? And then I want to completely get rid of that. Yep, there we go, perfect. Yeah, you confirm your eyes are closed. How the hell did you type that then? Nothing, nothing at all. Okay, this one, and then I want to change the color of, not this, I want to change the color of, let me just change it from this, let's change it to a nice orange. Or no, let's make it like a little bit red. Actually, which color looks better? I like this one actually. Yeah, this one's good. And then, ooh, how do I undo? Is there no undo button? I have not drawn this in this game in so long. Alright, let me get rid of this. I think I need this to be a little higher. It's like a little orangey red. Maybe it's a little bit too big. I don't know. There should be writing on this, but yeah, beautiful. And I kind of want to take out my secret weapon and write a Chinese word on this. It's a custom designs. I'm pretty sure I put it down somewhere here. I did not. I'm an idiot and I should be... Holy shit, I actually am an idiot. Okay, never mind. AC patterns, because I can't actually pixelate things. Cancel. Image to convert, and I would like to convert it to Nofi AC HNN. What? No, there it is. I don't know if this is like MK. Sorry for not showing what I'm doing right now. I'm just putting a pattern. Okay. I would like to change this to white so I can see it better. And there we go. Let me see. I want to write the text like down here, maybe. Okay, hold on. Let me see. It's a bit too high. I want to go here. And this one's good. And then I just go. A genius at work, brother. Yep, sound the same. And it's like, yep, sound the same. Yeah. Yep, sound the same. No, sound the same. And two, and then that. That's two more. And then middle 中間一、三。 So yet E. Sure looks kind of bad. A little bit. Let me just finish this and see what it looks like. See it. So I'm gonna say I think without the full picture it kind of not doesn't look like the word is the thing. I guess you could draw a goose on it. I don't know. Not a goose, sorry, a swan. It's a swan. I want to also like make it so that it's clipped to the other side. So I want to leave it like let's see if this works. Wait, this is the bottom bit, right? Yep. And then 頭呢度1、2、3。That looks like a goose head, doesn't it? Except I might need to move this down a little bit. Because the arm is in the way. Get rid of this. I realize a lot of Animal Crossing is quite tedious. Let's move this right. That. Okay, and then Nidola. Yep, E. This is just a flag, but like my flag design, but now it's on a shirt. 'Cause it's cool. It's not that cool. The yellow's a bit off, so I'm gonna get the yellow changed. And then finally, one dot here, because that's all it can show. I think this is pretty cool. Yes, no, anybody? No comment? If no comment, I'm just gonna assume it's cool. This is the back of the shirt, and I'm just gonna go and paint it like this. Thank you, KofiBot. At least KofiBot thinks it's cool because KofiBot responded. Back of the shirt is like this. And then I want to change it. This to this. Oh, oops. What did I do? It's like a simple design. Or actually, can I move this like that? And then okay. Say some, okay. It's gonna look like that. Alright, that's what it looks like. And it looks like this actually. What? And I'll just get rid of this. Yeah, it's a little bit better now that it's like centered to only this side of the shirt. Oh, should there be anything in the front or back here? Because it's a bit empty. I think this is good. So instead of the name, get rid of that. And I think it's gonna be Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, and then I go to Able Sisters. I would want to spend like the rest of my stream just like dry. Dun 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 dun. Are you? 잠깐나. 之前不要了。Yippee! I remember like you have to go in Able Sisters to get custom designs from other people. Like that is so fucking stupid. Oh, should I get rid of the hat too? I think I need to get rid of the hat. Damn, I'm like so incriminating. You sung. You say. Dun, 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 dun. Zhang 1, Zhang 2. I'm really good at naming shit. I think I'm gonna get rid of this. Probably. It's kind of funny that you can kind of tell it says bee water on it. But it also looks gross. Oh, Lord. Wait, can I? Yeah, I just want to get rid of it. Oh, wait, I can't get rid of it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can get rid of it like that. Ah, there we go. That was a lot easier, actually. If I just did that, but okay. Cool. Yeah, eventually I might have to go away. I might have to update these. Don't even know if I wanna keep the trans shirt on either. Oh well. Goodbye. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, that was 跟着音。Dun dun 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 dun. Oh. I hope I get the Starfrog Island. Okay, it's the tomatoes and roses. Oh yeah, I would just go to, islands like these to just desecrate them and get, materials. Like, I just destroy the fucking trees. Like, if I ever need wood. There we go, there it is. These sell for a lot, by the by. Ha, min bao. Let me see if, I don't actually know if there's a... Is there a money rock on these islands? There are... Hell yeah! I love money. Give me money. These sell for a lot of money too. Moolah, give me moolah. Oh, this is a gyroid. I don't know if I want a gyroid. Sure, why not? Ooh. I'll leave it in the free stuff pile for everybody to get. Which, by the way, if you're watching this and you play Animal Crossing, you can totally come over to my island to get some free stuff. Yes, I would like to go back. Phew, I'm back. Sorry, I went out to wash my coffee cup. Okay. Put this down. Can I please put it? No, can I please put it here? No way. Yeah, that was great. Perfect. Alright, more free stuff. I'm gonna take a picture here. I'm gonna sit down. Camera's gonna... No, I'm gonna sit down. Brother. Camera can go like this. Get rid of that. Look at the camera. And posting this in Open Island freebies. Get my pings ready. So I'm gonna go and go to sorry, that's not what I wanted. I need to leave this server. Pearl is making a flower shower head. ACNH. I don't know what it is called. Cosmos Shower. Pretty sure. Cosmos Shower. I think. HNN. Pearl. At Abel's and at Nooks open. Feel free to shop. Nobody is here. Still got loads of at freebies available to the right of the airport. Streaming myself clicking around so you might appear on screen. Oh no, I'm not gonna say that. DM me if you'd like to come visit. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think after this... Okay, so no fee AC gets the first dibs, but I don't think anybody's awake, so... I might, straight up just... Alright, if no fee AC, I don't get any replies by the time... Like, I guess... No, I don't want this. What's the hot items for today? Day. Day lo. 乾草床. Interesting. See, I have so much stuff. But half the shit I'm not even gonna use. So I might as well just sell them. But then I'm like, what if I need it? Alright, doesn't matter. First of all, I would like to... Because usually it takes like a while for people to even respond to me. So I would like to come over here and oh shit, there's like a little secret area that I put. That's so funny. I did that. Alright. I think this would be the pop-up store, I guess, but... But I wouldn't know how to do it. How do I make it? Yeah, they look at pop-up stores, probably. ATM. Open this. It's a little bit of a hassle. Oh, you know what I should do? Watch a YouTube video. That's how I keep myself entertained, really. Yeah, I guess I'll just do this then. It's kind of weird that that didn't show up. Put it in the corner of my screen. It's probably the best place to put it.
PM, only needing the very common firefly, which we... Literally all I feel is just relief. I don't even feel like excited. I don't even feel like I literally just feel like, thank God. Don't let it go, please. And about 4 hours after initially time traveling to this time frame, we're finally free to leave. We'll go to June at 7 p.m., only needing the very common Firefly, which we get very quickly. So now we're going to June at 2 p.m. Most of the things I had scheduled for this time frame are already caught, luckily, but we still need to get a great purple emperor butterfly, a guppy, a pop-eyed goldfish, a pale chub, a bluegill, and a giant snakehead. Here's a full list of all the bugs and fish that I've caught as well so far. Often have a crescent moon on them as well. Oh, there we go, pale chub. Nice. Like rural Illinois. There we go. 99. Ah, nice. There's that. Okay, I was like... It's like almost gonna pick my nose as I saw it, which would be really awkward for the video. And that's number 100. Ah, my counter! Your money on after you've like bought all the house items. Nice, guppy. Only fish remaining now are the pop-eyed goldfish and the giant snakehead, which we've had ample opportunities to get. We're getting another Animal Crossing game for a long time. I am fucking... Alright, I'm fine. Just had to get that out there. There's another one. You work really hard for them. The least that they can do is provide a benefit that other tools don't have. Fuck! God damn it! Damn! Oh my god. I mean, they're not giving me a shortage of chances here as far as the giant snakehead. They're giving me all the chances. So, if I end this stream without getting a giant snakehead, it's completely my fault. Because it's not that they haven't been screwing me. They haven't been screwing me, I've just been stupid. And every subsequent one I miss makes me, like, overthink the next one I see. It makes me think, like, oh, I gotta really focus here. There we go. Again. Thank you. Alright, good. Good. I thought that I was gonna get, like, 5 or 6 chances at it. And then the game was going to be like, you know what, pal? You've fucked this up way too many times. I am not going to give you another one for like another hour. I thought that the game was going to do that to me. As if the game has sentience to that level, but that's how it feels sometimes, okay? Do check somebody. Popeye goldfishes are in the river. I kind of assume that they are because the goldfish is in the river. I don't know why it would be different, but... because while I'm like 90% sure that that's the case, I've been wrong before. Just double check for a little peace of mind for your old boy over here. For your old twitch.tv. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Cool. And that's it for this time frame. Now we're going to May 3rd at 5 p.m., and this is the last big chunk of fish that I need to get. So the fish exhibit is very close to complete. Most of the fish I needed in this time frame have already been caught, the cherry salmon, rainbow trout, loach, and large char. Kind of surprised I haven't caught that yet. Nice, large char, I think. Cool. And that wraps up day 7, with only 13 donations to go. The penultimate time frame that we must travel to is August 31st at 11:57 p.m., which gives us 3 minutes to get down to the ocean and catch a very common jellyfish before midnight strikes and all the September fish begin to spawn. I don't know what size a jellyfish is. Not that. Look, if I don't catch a jellyfish in these 3 minutes that I gave myself, that's going to be kind of embarrassing. Because they are really common. They are really common! We get the jellyfish with about a minute to spare, and now all we need in September is a piranha, which takes us a little less than a half an hour to get. And now the final bugs and fish are available on January 9th at 4 p.m. Here we need a mole cricket, a bagworm, a pond smelt, a bitterling, and a stringfish. Oh, I hear a mole cricket. Up? Down? Hang on, I'm gonna triangulate. I'm triangulating. I'm triangulating. Okay, I think I'm right. This is the layer. Okay, yeah. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, look at that. That was... disgusting. That was disgusting what that was. First try mole cricket, literally everything about that went smoothly, perfectly. I think in New Horizons, I'm really bad at those, the mole crickets. In this game, I don't know, I feel like they're easier. The rare something in GameCube is easier than in New Horizons. Alright, Bitterling. Cool. You ever played Town of Salem? No, isn't that kind of like, oh, that makes pawn smell. Nice. A filled donut. Yeah, there we go. Alright, that's my last bug. This is my last bug. There we go. Alright. Sweet! I finally caught that bagworm. Wait, that means I caught every kind of insect. 113, leaving the only fish that I need to catch now, the stringfish. All bugs are complete, and here's the moment of truth. Did I actually donate them all, or did I forget something? You have our deepest, most profound gratitude. Well, so I'm kind of worried. I would have thought that there would have been like a, you know, a grandiose, like, hey, thanks for completing the bugs dialogue from him, but, After pulling up a list of bugs and checking them off in the exhibit, I learned that I forgot to donate the saw stag beetle. Tragic. Not unexpected, though. This happened last time with the giant snakehead, and in my defense, a lot of these stag beetles in this game are confusing, okay? They all look the same. I thought it was going to be bigger than that. Oh. Okay. I thought it was going to be, like, Arapaima-sized. Oh, okay. Cool. Nice. Alright. Really anticlimactic. Hopefully we didn't make the same mistake with fish as we did with bugs. Stringfish, and then please God tell me that I'm done with fish after this.
Hello.
Please God tell me. 1,000 who's could this possibly mean? The fish collection, it is complete? Why, yes it is. Alright, good. At least I didn't fuck that one up. So now we'll go back to a night in the summertime for a saw stag beetle to correct my mistake. Saw stag? Nice. Alright, good. Let's go get that donated. Wrap up the bugs. Be done. Please say that. Yes. Okay, good. We're done with the insect collection. Okay. My 8th trilobite. That's my, like, 100th amber. And an ammonite, which I do need. So 114. Good. Now we'll resume our painting grind. To remind you, we still need a classic, a perfect, strange, and worthy painting. 2 of those are in Group A, which is my town's rare group, as I discovered over the course of this speed run. So those will have to be acquired via grab bags on sale day. The other 2 are in Group C, my uncommon group. Those will be acquired via the normal villager igloo minigame. And the fossils that we still need are the Apato skull, Tricera skull, Tricera tail, and ammonite, leaving 7 total donations remaining. That's better than nothing. Oh, let me also show you something. If I can. I might not be able to show you right now, but let me show you something if I can. Let me show you something. Can I go in here? Yes, I can. Let me show you something. Let me show you something right now. These are 2 of the 3 paintings that I still need. I think this is the perfect one, and I think this is the worthy one. Break in and steal? I might just have to. Is it true? Did you really catch a yes? Can I have your paintings? Holy shit, your boyfriend? Woof, Buzz, your girlfriend. Unfortunately, I couldn't find a good way of getting
Ursula has a
her after
boyfriend?
asking some knowledgeable folks, so we'll have to keep grinding them the normal way. He gets it. Yes! Woohoo! Oh, let's fucking go! Yes, give me that. Right now. Yo, give me that. Oh, hand it over. Alrighty, let's go. Froggy chair? Hate to say it. Not what I want. Perfect and worthy painting. Yes!
Ooh, lunchtime.
Give me that! I want it. Oh, that one must have really jumped out at you. I look like a psycho. Oh my god, I look like a maniac. So that's both of my paintings from the C class, which I guess is my uncommon list. So I think now the grab bag method is going to be the best way to get the remaining painting that I need, that being the perfect painting. Our chances of getting the painting that we need from grab bags should be much better than earlier in the run, since Tom Nook has upgraded his store a couple of times, thus giving us more chances for every sale day that we time travel to. So it was only a matter of time before we got the very last painting that we needed.
No.
Kids these days, they don't know how to be bored. That's a good way of putting it. Like, perfect? Yes! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! I hate that I was saying kids these days as I was unpacking that. Oh my god. People are gonna think I'm like 40. I'm 26. I'm in the prime of my life. I'm actually so young. I'm still a kid. Please don't unsubscribe. So now all we need is the Apato skull, Tricera skull, and Tricera tail. Now that everything else is sorted, we can keep resetting our game every time we get fossils in the mail to re-roll the ones that we received that day. We get 3 fossils mailed back to us from the faraway museum, so if the 3 that we got aren't what we want, we reset the system and get 3
Now you're getting
new ones.
fleas,
That should expedite the
Mitzi.
process of getting the last 3 fossils that we need quite a bit. It does come at the chagrin of our friend Rossetti, though. No, I know, like, this is probably the, like... Oh my god, don't... Please don't do that. I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Oh, that's disgusting. It's like it's a dating sim. You're right. Holy shit, it's like a dating sim. It's like a visual novel. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god. Okay, skull of the vicious T-Rex. Triceratops skull. Yes, I need that. Alright, let's go. I need that. Apato skull. Yes, I need that. Okay, wait, hang on. That took me like a second to register. Triceratops tail. Oh. Let's go. Alright, I don't even need to check the other ones. Who cares? Alright, timer ends when Blathers is done saying, "You have completed the museum." And I never thought I'd say that. I never thought I'd see the day. Is it possible? The fossil collection is now complete. How simply wonderful. I'm absolutely staggered. Congrats on a job well done. Well done indeed. All collections are complete. Why, that's incredible, improbable, unbelievable. Timer will stop at 36:25:30. $35. 40. 45. 50.
Okay, let's see.
55. You know, ending off on a nice even 0-0, that would be really satisfying.
Okay, I kind of wanted that little patch of grass, not grass, but like the little patch of, oh god, what the fuck is that? All anomalies? It's an Exit 8 sequel. Ooh. Yeah, let's watch that.
Hey everyone, this is Manly Badass Hero. Welcome to the Platform 8, which is a Spot the Anomaly horror game and the sequel to...
What the hell? I gotta go. Anyway, I probably should get something to eat. Yes, I should. Yes. After I get something to eat, I think I would probably like watch some YouTube videos, like, or I could pause the stream. I don't really feel like eating tuna today. You know, mixing things up a little bit, even though technically I'm eating the same thing. wasabi, yogurt, nori, and that is it. I don't want anything else. Hold on. What the frick? Holy shit, the delivery fee is so expensive nowadays. That's it, I'm not ordering any more takeout after this, holy moly. Alright, let me just double check here really quickly, because I don't feel like this is a very good area for like barbecue. Okay, so here, go to maps. Turn it off first. Let me see, like, outdoor bar. Oh my god, turn that off. Outdoor barbecue. Barbecue site, right? Okay. So if I look at local areas, barbecue sites, oh my gosh. They're like in the mountains, holy. Why are they in the mountains? Hello, can I look at this? Barbecue rest area? I'm back here again. Yeah, so, okay. So the thing is that where I live, I know that there are, like, let me see, Kokima, check, how about that? Stanley Beach. I know that there's like a barbecue area here. But also it's just a beach. I don't really know how else to make this area. I could probably make like something like this. What is that? Somebody made a little hole. Yeah, so I guess there's like boats, which is, I mean, expected. I can't walk here. But I could make something like that with the... Okay, Pinterest. So I have this, right? Animal Crossing, and then I have this image saved. I could probably put this image, not this image, but like this design. Could probably do that, and then they just put like tissue paper inside to make it look like it's a toilet. which is very smart. I really like that idea. So I'm gonna go, and I'm pretty sure I used up the last tissue paper. This looks like 4. I have 4 of these. I like spent, they're so expensive, but I spent where are they? I could probably also, fuck, I don't have enough of these. Let's see, hold on, turn around. Okay, there aren't any fences in this one, so I'm not gonna put the fences down. Let's go in, exchange. Should be in my game. There we go. There it is. Yep. For these, lamp. Pretty sure. Don't I have a garden lamp? Yes, I do. And then I guess maybe like a tiny item. That looks like toiletries. I have a bucket. Oh, these are godsend, by the way. I really like these. But you can't really... You get them from random spawn in your recycling bin, which is kind of annoying. Okay, you got like... You got a watch, you got rings, you got dehumidifiers, none of these really scream toilet to me. I got a bunch of these, which is trash that I don't want. No, nothing really screams toilet to me. Maybe these? Do these kind of look like... Maybe a fish wand. Yeah, no, none of these really... Yeah, it's not giving. Okay, let's see. I think there's enough space here. I'm just gonna start laying down some paths, cause can't paint on this floor. So I think I'm gonna use that as my default, like. Dang. Oh my gosh, okay, I think I have to actually put stuff in the back. Oh, yes, hello. Yes, what do you want? No. How do I get her to stop wearing that? Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh shit! It automatically did it. Oh no. Wait. Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh, I have to use feathers. Interesting. Guess I would like to... Guess let's make another one. Oh, I see. I see what that is. That's a bucket and a mop. Get that wet ass pussy. Oh. Okay. My lunch is here. So... I'm gonna have to... leave? Not leave, but like... eat it, but I'll finish the toilet area. See if I have a bucket and a mop. If not, I could just use this, honestly. So yeah. I wonder if like out of the 4,000 things, do I have this one thing? And then it's embarrassing when I realize I don't actually have that one thing. I'll take these. Just in case. Let me look at the... Okay. I might use these as the back, actually. And then... the other person had, like, bikes nearby, and I think that's a pretty good idea. I put, like, a trash can near, actually. Let me see. Some exposed pipe in the back. There's space, honestly. There we go, there's the bicycles. Let's get a bicycle. Yeah, I think that's good, that's good. You know what I fucking forgot? I forgot to bring out the fences. Girl, get out of here. What the fuck? She's in my way. Out of here. She's staring intently. Oh no. It doesn't fit. Doesn't really work either. I guess you just have to suspend your disbelief. Ayo. She's so happy staring at this, what the fuck? Alright, and then they did a light here. And then these aren't part of it, by the way, the flowers, but they just grew and I just didn't want to get rid of them. Yeah, I think I might need to actually put down the fences here. Okay, she was really excited to buy that. Okay, so I need to type out. Yes, I don't know how to type this. Wailan. But at least I know what it's called. Okay. What color was it? Looks like it's silver. Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, I can go to an island and get it for free, but I don't want to do that. Not right now, at least. Okay, and then I might put down larger space. There it is, holy shit. Mm. And I guess this area could be like, I don't fucking. Be weird to say like flowers. But what else would it be, right? What else could I put at the back if it's not flowers, you know? Alright. I'm going to swap over to just chatting. Interlude. Eating lunch while watching YouTube. And then I'm gonna swap on over to the big desktop. There we go, and then we'll just watch some YouTube.
Exit 8, which you may
While I
know
eat.
as the hit game that spawned a whole series of copies and clones, and this game would be the first official actual sequel to the Exit 8. Okay, so we need to get to number 8. Boy. It's going back. We're gonna have to burn in the differences. You know, at some point one of the differences is gonna be that you're gonna have hair. Well, more than usual.
I gotta love that game. I want to play that game.
Why don't you make your own original stuffed animal? Anime. Dino Man. Gain all. Mineral Fango Face Wash. This could be a few runs before we get what we're doing. There we go. Can't tell what may or may not be wrong, if anything. Because I remember the original Exit actually had super subtle ones. So it could get tricky. Huh. We'll just keep going. Run, run, run. What was that? Hey, buddy. That's kind of scary, actually.
Oh god.
Well, you can't go back, period. So maybe it's not working quite the same as the original? Maybe it's just like a bunch of random encounters. Huh. Because the previous one, it was, you know, you go back and forth. And so on and so on. But this one, no, it's just linear. So it could be more about surviving encounters and just seeing weird things than, like, discovering differences. I mean, I didn't really encounter anything on there. Hey. How you doing? Oh, hi. We're gonna... Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, she's gone. You ever gonna get up and attack me or something weird? Nothing of note. It may be focused more on the liminal space kind of weirdness this time, definitely. Yeah, it's a little weird. Hello, friend. Can you get out of my way? Whoa! This can't be happening. Yeah, this is racist. Wait, it's locked. Other way. That's locked too. Does one of you have a... I guess I'm sitting down. Yep. This is my stop. Oh, that one opened on its own. Curious. No, no, no. This can't be happening. Oh. 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 This is okay. This is not okay. This is how aquarium fish feel. Exactly. It's exactly how they feel. thought I heard like a noise. Do not open. What's wrong with opening it? This can't be happening. Do not open. Maybe we can go the other way. Sit down. Maybe we can open when it's flashing. I swear I saw it flashing earlier. Give me a graphical bug though. How do we get around this? No, it's a graphical thing. Can we just wait? Yeah. It was just waiting long enough. Hey, are you an influencer? Make sure you get my good side.
That's one of my fears, actually. I don't like being filmed.
So far, so good. Unless I'm missing something on the sides or something like that. There's something going on at the end. I'll proceed to the next one until anomaly's car has disappeared. What anomaly? Hey man, have you seen an anomaly? Oh. Yeah, so it's basically just survive the anomaly, not spot the... Well, you kind of spot it, but still. I can't sprint. Oh! This can't be happening. You. Go away. I don't really know how to get by you. He's over here instead. You're still technically in the reflection, funny enough. Maybe some of you we just can't get around. I'm just not gonna look at you. Yeah, it was just don't look directly at its face. You okay, buddy? Are you looking for your head? I'm a heady guy. Can I help you? Okay, I remember this one. Spot the anomaly. So it wasn't, yeah, so we have a bit of ways to go. Gotta get to Hachiban. Now proceed until the anomaly's been spotted. But it's not the same signs we saw before. Could be one of these up here. Yep. Next is Sansa. Whoa. Hands off. Got for that one, fine. Whoa. Yeah, we ain't dealing with that. Shirakawa. Do not move when it is bright. Scary. Just a little bit more. We're good. Next is Itsu Hara. Nothing of note. Oh. Oh. Hey. Okay. Okay, we almost got manned. Next is L6. Muge. Oh no. I'm in a maze. This can't be happening. I was debating if there was gonna be something bad in there. L7. Nawata. but we didn't really stick around long enough to find out. Door kind of... Is that it? Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Hachiban, L8. The glass anomaly. I think we're off. Okay, we're free. I'm stepping off into space. Anomaly 12. Okay. So how many more can we encounter? This one. So let me see what happens if that updates. Do not look back. You damn know it's tempting to look back. Anomaly 11. There's never variation to find the anomaly. Hi. Anomaly 10. Let's see if we can get all of them. Well, there's no good you always get an anomaly, or they can be very subtle. Yeah, anomaly 10. Ooh, the things are vibrating with the movement of the train. Anomaly 9. Let's never spot the difference 1. I see. Anomaly 8. Red. I mean, this is just Virtual Boy World. There's the... I don't know. Do I step off? That was a bad idea. This anomalies we drive for Silent Hill. It's getting foggier and foggier. Kudo. I'm lost. You know, I can't find a way to escape this. So I kind of checked the Chivos. There was actually a unique Chivo just tied to that one specific anomaly. So I think, yeah, like, once you go inside of it, like, you cannot get out. Not look back. It's like directly staying behind you. Okay, so number one survived. What? 894. Okay. Don't step out. Simple one to survive. Oh no. Oof. Two more.
Alright, I've had my lunch. Oh,
Scary.
nothing scarier than
Find me.
little,
You want
little
the
kids.
fangs? Oh, hi. One more anomaly. Yeah, this is the one that you get stuck forever. How do you...
Just don't step out, I think. This video is almost done. I think I'll just finish
I mean, I
this
would just
video.
never get off. I'm just gonna sit down.
Meanwhile,
It's not my stop.
I'm going to post
Yeah, do not get off. Although it does lead to a very interesting bad end. Anomaly 0. Should be all of them. And now we get off for good. Later. It's like I was never on anything at all. And I get stuck in a new loop. Maybe a endless 8 hallway.
That's how it ties into the game.
What a twist. It was a prequel all along.
That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's a really cool concept, except I'm really terrified of horror games, and even kind of subtle horror games like that, that terrifies me. Free art still continues. Anything that is on the ground is free. Take as much as you want. Feel free to visit Bulls and Ducks. I should play the horror game. I would freeze up. I just wouldn't walk. Limiting to 2 people at a time. Open 0 out of 2. So let me just Alright, I'm swapping it back to New Horizons. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Okay. I'm going to throw away my trash and grab a drink as well. I put out an ad for free stuff for people to come pick. So they are free to message me, which is could take a while. People could just not want to message me at all. I might also just put it in Island Hangouts. In the official Animal Crossing New Horizons server. This is like actually a partnered server, so I don't even know if I should It's a huge server, which is super active. But like, if nobody responds to me in Nookazon, I might just send a message to the actual server. Okay, right. Oh god, the fucking bee. So like this, yeah, it's not a lot. It's not a lot of stuff. So I don't even know if people would want it. Like I ended up throwing away some more stuff, like selling them, because I was like, nah, people probably won't even want these. Alright, let me just go take a quick BRB. I opened up my window a little bit to get some fresh air, something that I don't often get because I don't often go outside. Okay, I was wondering as well while I was walking out, can somebody tell me if I'm in the right category? Because on my end, it looks like I'm in just chatting still. No, yeah, I'm in Animal Crossing. Okay, I was gonna say, I was wondering why I had so much random stuff, and I just remembered. Sorry about that. One of the goals that I had for myself was that I was going to craft everything once. um, you get a little check mark and the background changes color. It turns from like a just like a pale design to this kind of rainbow gradient to indicate, and I think a check mark to indicate that you've crafted this before. Yeah, like this. See, it's different. So I think one of my goals was that I wanted to go through everything and craft everything once. Yeah, see, I haven't crafted any of these. Which is crazy. I think I also wanted to... Because you can see that I have these in my inventory, like in my storage. I'm pretty sure I wanted to craft one of these once and then give it out. You know, like give it out as like a golden giveaway. You know, everything is gold and then you get to have it. But I kind of gave up on that, I'm pretty sure. Because people aren't playing anymore, so like there's no point in me actually like doing all of that. Apparently I have never crafted a piano before. Or this one. Or this one? I've never crafted this one before? Interesting. Oh, I got all of the stuff for this one. I could craft this one. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I wanted to go through everything again. To be like, oh, I'll just make sure I craft everything once. I don't think that's really necessary. Because it's just a waste of materials, in my opinion. Especially the flower ones, dude. They're so hard to get, like, the flowers that I need. Oh, the cooking recipes. Maybe the cooking ones I'm pretty, complete on that front. Yeah, I cooked everything. I think there's maybe like, not counting the Easter ones and the flower ones, there's probably like 10 or 20 that I haven't made in the regular DIYs. Which isn't that bad, honestly. I want to put flowers in here, but I genuinely don't think that that's possible. Dude, that that's shell annoying. Alright. Another thing that I wanted to do was, I guess, finish up this area. This area is like the volleyball beach area, but I guess I could move it down. I don't know. I need a part of the beach where it's just flowers, I guess, because I need this part of my island to be I'm running to the other side of my island. Sorry, it's taking a little bit. I want this part of my island to be more storage so that I could like finish up this market, this wet market. Like how these fish, these animals have been here for years now. They're not dead. Anyway, yes, I need to clear this area of flowers, and I guess I have to move it to the other side of the beach. But why is Felicity thinking? She wasn't thinking earlier, so I don't think she's thinking about moving out. Right. So here, there's this huge empty space here. Maybe I could make this into... like a flower storage? I don't know. I don't know if this even fits as like a boat area. Because this is already the boat area. And the graveyard. And this is the boat area. And then this is the containers. And there's more containers here already, so... So I don't know what to do, because the beach is so small. Oh, that's where I'm kicked. So I'm stuck in decorating, because it's just I don't know what to put. No, yeah. Oh, apparently I can make some DIYs for some Nook Miles. I should probably do that, actually. Ew, I don't want it. Ew. No, I don't wanna know, no. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I have several images to put in filler area. So, areas that I can just put random stuff to make it look like So here, right, this is like a tiny filler area that I think I could do. You can see this, right? Yeah, you can. Not him scratching his butt. This looks like a 3x3 filler area. I like this one as well for like the back of my island. Mm. Let me get out of here. I don't want to hear them scratch themselves. I'm surprised that no one is saying they want to come to my island. I guess the Americans are asleep. It's 3 a.m. for them. Or 12 to 3 a.m. Okay, what the fuck is this? I don't know what to put here. I guess like more storage containers. By storage containers, I mean like 2 retro bus stops stacked together. Ooh, or I can do it with the Old West thing. Because I have a bunch of those and I haven't used them. Also, I'm using my Joy-Cons for a change because I want to like spread my arms out because I think the monitors are interfering with the signals. Which is what's giving me like some kind of delay between my inputs. So it gets me really irritated.
And the refresh rate of my second monitor is really bad. Complaining about things people don't even know what I'm talking about. I think it's like this, right? Eh? What? I can't move it? Interesting. Can I do this? Hmm. Never mind then. I guess it's only a 2x2 area. So we're gonna put a 2x2 area. So I'm pushing up, it's not registering. Some flowers, flower displays. That seems out of place. Maybe some cardboard. Could probably do one of these standees too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a standee and then I'm gonna put like a bunch of gears behind it. Ooh, or I could just do one of these. Yeah, sounds like a great idea. Let me just do that. Cause these, I don't know, they look like machinery. What are you talking about? What the fuck up? Oh no. Oh. Oh. Okay, I see. Then I guess, yeah. That's the only way. there's just not enough space in that area. It's a 3 square area. Okay, so I need something tall. Something tall like a telephone pole. Where's the telephone poles? There they are. I'm running out. It's kind of scary. Drop by my uncle that works at Nintendo's Island soon. They're chatting. What they chatting about? Mail. 因为我没有打算新闻。是不对。咦？Squats? 没错。man. 这个吗？ What? You can do 100 squats morning, afternoon, and night? That's crazy. I got hella glutes. Yeah, so I did squats yesterday and my thighs hurt.
Alright. Sorry about that. I keep getting messages. Oh god, when you rub that one part of your eye so good, it's like orgasmic. Alright. I suppose because right now nobody's sending me messages or. Okay, sorry about that. Like, in Nookazon, nobody's sending any messages wanting to come over, so I'm just gonna assume. I'm gonna reach out even more. I think my first area of reaching. Oh, they're chatting again. What are you talking about, mates? Meow, meow, meow. 咖啡牛奶，香。I think you're just hungry, dude. The fuck? Bro, 好低能啊！佢哋對話好冇益啊！like 講乜嘢？Let's see. Wow, I did not a lot. Not a lot at all. Wrong. Wrong, I said wrong. And then A. And then this one. This one. There isn't even really any need for this. Okay, I did this part of my map. You can't see it, the browser is like covering it, but I did this part already. And then I just need to do the highway a little bit, and then after the highway I need to do the main road. The main road has like connects to the highway.
Alright. Let me just plop it down. Can I add images on this? Ooh. Channel? Looks like people are... Oh wow, somebody has a free treasure island. Oh, they're a head mod. It's open until this message is deleted. If the code no longer works, it likely crashed. Feel free to ping me in that case. Please do not DM me. DMs will not be answered. Interference means someone is flying in and out. Just keep trying. Please leave through the airport. If you leave through the minus button, everyone will be reset to the airport and you will lose the items you picked up. Celeste is here too. Dodo Go crashed. All castle items, all DIY, food recipes, Zodiac, pirate items, Celeste items, all Sanrio sets, mush items. Oh, apparently this this treasure island looks like they just kind of placed everything down. Fish models, bug models, look tickets, bells, real statues, real paintings. Materials! That's what I'm looking for, actually. Star fragments. Crops, cooking materials, all Lahara, floor walls, rugs. Fishing turning items, glowing moss and vine items, cottage core, essentials. Actually, I just... whatever. Oh, I think I can put an image here. Not someone posting a picture of their thigh. They didn't just put in their picture of their thigh, they put their Switch on their thigh and they took a picture of their Switch which happened to capture their thigh. Anyone who's interested, I'm hosting a free yard sale. Anything pictured here is free to take. Just DM me for the code if you are interested. You can also go to the shops. Go to Abel's and Nooks to shop if... I'm gonna see if this works. Don't get me banned. Yee. Alright. I just want to double check because I know that there's 3 villagers that craft every day. If Pearl isn't... She's no longer cooking. Don't get confused, Pearl. I think she was in the morning shift. Now it's the afternoon shift. Could be Mitzi, I haven't seen her out. No, it's not Mitzi. I love your house. It's one of my favorite houses. I love you too. Yeah, I got an S rank. You should also have an S, right? Okay, that's pretty common. Alright. What is this? A shell chair or something? ACNH. I think this is the shell chair. Shell stool, sorry. I believe that is it. It is. Excuse me, I burped. I'm sorry. So let me just update this. HNN cat. Cat is making shell stool. Is you Tycon. Dun 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 dun. Oh man, okay. Still nobody wanting to come over. I don't think this shell stool is very sought after. So I'm gonna throw that away. By throwing it away, I'm selling it. Cool. Goes 5 star the popular TikTok. Wait, what?
Alfred, what are you doing?
Oh, hey, Hippio. Look at my new keyboard. It's like the best keyboard on TikTok.
From TikTok?
Yeah!
Wait, what keyboard did you buy?
It's a high ground.
No, you did not just spend $135 on a keyboard from TikTok, right?
Wait, you're saying I could have saved $100?
What do you mean?
What? I bought the new one.
No.
Yeah.
Alfred, no! That's a waste of your money!
No. Don't worry. Don't worry. It wasn't my money. I used your credit card.
No! This story starts with a keyboard that TikTok thinks is the best gaming keyboard ever. I kind of want to know why.
I tried the new high ground keyboard, so you don't have to. Why? So you don't have to? Well, a lot of people say this is the best keyboard on TikTok, but we're not on TikTok. We're in the real world. And Wait, why are they charging $235 for it? Hold on, let me just grab my wallet real fast, spend $300 real fast, and howdy hey, I'm Hippotech, and I try keyboards so you don't have to. And in my quest to find some of the best gaming keyboards, High Ground always comes up as an option that I never consider. Now, I've looked at their keyboards in the past, and let's just say I've been a little bit, if you did a tiny bit of market research.
Did I mention it was horrible? Did I mention it was orange?
Mean. But like a movie studio that doesn't want to throw away their script, I believe in redemption arcs, and I've been told that High Ground has been making their keyboards better and better. So of course, right as I was going to make this video on their Skystone keyboard, which is the one everybody says is really good, what is this? Wait, they're making another one? And it's way more expensive? Okay, let's just put a pin in that for later. In this video, I'm going to be trying 2 High Ground keyboards at 2 very different prices to see if they're worth it or maybe just a scam.
So first, we're gonna be starting with the cheaper keyboard, the $135 Skystone Base 65. Don't worry, we're still gonna be looking at the
That's a cat.
board that for some reason they decided is worth $100 more.
Now, if you're not into the world of keyboards, let me give you a little bit of backstory as you're probably very confused. High Ground is a brand that makes hypebeast gamer stuff. It's also owned by 100 Thieves, the esports company by Nadeshot. Now, I was a little bit unfair when I looked at their past keyboards, as all they put focus on was marketing. As a marketing major, Hippotech, that kind of annoyed me. Speaking of marketing, all they've been doing is marketing this stuff on TikTok because of TikTok Shop. So every time I swipe on my feed trying to see a girl in a bikini, content, I end up seeing these keyboards, and kids saying they're the best. Now, I look at custom keyboards and budget keyboards, and I'm always putting a focus on what's a great value for people. So when I saw that this keyboard started at $135, I thought, that's probably not a great value, right? But
The
considering it goes on
keycaps look
sale
really
for like
cool.
87, that does make it a bit more interesting, and I edited that part in because I didn't know it was going on sale when I bought it originally. Now, at first glance, this keyboard is unapologetically plastic. You've got the plastic keycaps, the plastic case, and you're probably wondering, how is this premium? Well, if you haven't already been slapped in the face by High Ground's branding, there you go. Now, High Ground does do some amazingly cool anime collabs and Pokemon stuff, and I really like the aesthetic of those boards. But I think I remember something about not being able to put lipstick on a pig or something like that. Or maybe it's you can't put topographical maps on a $30 keyboard. Needless to say, their keycaps are their biggest selling point, but I personally have a few gripes. The first being the side or the front-facing legends that kind of just have maps running through them haphazardly. I know this is completely subjective, but it's just not something I prefer.
I just figured something out. You know why High Ground's slogan is looks better from up here? That's because their keyboards from the front look really gross with all this front text, but when you're looking at them from above, it looks better from up here.
Now, in the past, when I was looking at High Ground keyboards, they really put a focus on things being orange. And, come on, I can see why. You've got an orange PCB, orange silicone weight, but I think in the newer builds, they've actually put a focus on making their keyboards better, because the switches in this are very nice. These are TTC linear switches, and sorry Tactile or Clicky Gang, there just aren't options for you. They call them the light flame switches, and they say that High Ground co-designed them, so I'm gonna have to believe them on that. And honestly, I don't have many gripes on these. I think TTC makes some great switches. I know Acco's used their switches in the past, and the factory lubing here is pretty good. And you're probably thinking, well, Hippio, what's really bad about this thing so far? And don't worry, I'll share my thoughts on that soon. Now, if you're an RGB fan, the RGB here is a great touch. However, the north-facing LEDs are pretty cringe. But like, for some reason, I can't figure out how to get the underglow working. Like, obviously the underglow works, right?
Wait, there's no underglow? Why would you have a clear case, which you can clearly see doesn't have any RGB underglow? I know that's like a weird gripe, and that's probably the silicone blocking it out anyways, but like, why would you make the case clear? This just kind of feels like a toy. A gamer toy. Don't take that out of context.
But you're probably thinking, Hippio, is the keyboard garbage? It's trash, right? High Ground made it. It's terrible, right?
I read a lot online about this keyboard being trash and High Ground keyboards being garbage, but first impressions of this thing? It's decently lightweight, so if you traveled to competitions or something, maybe that would be good. If I got this keyboard and I was just your average person, this would be a pretty decent keyboard. But then when you factor in the price and the things you could get instead, that's where it gets a little bit
Bruh.
more interesting. And I think there's a couple features missing. Like, there's no wireless, and honestly, if you care a lot about RGB, you probably want something with shine through. On top of that, I feel like literally when you get this thing, all you're getting that's unique is the keycaps. If you really like High Ground's aesthetic, that is one thing that they do super well.
But maybe this keyboard is going to be best if you mod it. Well, as far as modability goes, the fact that this thing is hot swap is actually really great. You just have to remove a couple of the keycaps to take the thing apart, which that's fine. I've definitely seen much worse. However, because of the north-facing LEDs, it definitely limits what switch and keycap combos you could use with this case. Although, I mean, if you're buying a High Ground keyboard, you're probably buying it for the keycaps, right? Right?
But would you even need to mod this? They covered a lot of the basic bases here, which kind of left me wondering, why does it feel so lackluster? And part of that I kind of boiled down to the aluminum plate. It's just kind of amplifying all of the
Also, I
rough,
don't
sharper
like
sounds
65%.
in a
I'm
case where
sorry.
you want to be optimizing for deeper sounds. So they're kind of just fighting themselves here. The stabilizers, the LEDs are fine. The switches are fine. But Hipyo, what about the feel? Does it feel good? No? Yes? Maybe? It's not gasket mounted, so you're not gonna get any of that nice bouncy flex, and your general typing experience is gonna be fine, just fine.
Woo, yeah. Now, similar to what we did with the first High Ground keyboards, let's tackle their marketing and see what wild claims they made with this one. Are they being honest?
On their website, they call it easy to customize and hot swap. Mostly, you have to take off keycaps to customize it, that's fine. I'll give them 1 point. Weighted feel and thought.
Do you
It
want a
feels really
Minecraft?
light.
Wait, do you want to?
Spelt
I can put on a Reddit TTS video in the corner. Cause like I feel like, wait, is this not stimulating? Is this visually not stimulating? No more brain rot? You don't want brain rot? I feel like this is pretty brain rotty, right? Just me painting the ground. Oh my god. At 3 AM watching Reddit, am I the asshole? Subway Surfers? Pretty banger though, not gonna lie.
with 2 C's.
I love reading. I go to sleep reading Reddit posts. I watch this I follow this Instagram account called Toxic Redditors, and it's basically just a Reddit account that posts people who are just unapologetically toxic on Reddit just from what they post.
You have way too many sharp high-end sounds in there. Here's where it gets kind of funny, because they say it has a durable plate and enhanced acoustics. The aluminum plate, it is durable. They got that going for them. But I think that actually makes the acoustics a lot worse, but that is totally subjective. That's fair. Honestly, if you got this thing, you wouldn't be disappointed. But you know what might make you disappointed is if you spent $100 more for
Move this stripe to the rock part? What do you mean? Hi, Snow. Yes, this is an ADHD video, but it's on Twitch. Like you're watching. Wait. Like you're listening to someone talk, but there's like visual stimulation. The white stripe by the intersection. What, here? This one? No, I'm removing this. I'm removing this. Cause what I'm doing right now is that if you look at the map, you can see it's all brownish, and you can't see the paths, you can't see the road. So I'm removing the rock path underneath so that you could see the road. Okay, I can't do much about that though because it's not even. If I do that, it's not even. Unfortunately. Keep getting distracted. Stay on this stream. Watch me.
Yeah. Now, as I said before,
Watch me
after I had bought the
do
first
tedious
keyboard, we got
tasks.
the announcement for the second, and immediately I had to buy it. To their credit, it was in stock, so after a short while, it arrived. But there's gonna be a couple things we need to look at.
Some things that we're going to be looking for as we check this out. On the website, they say it's a flagship 65% keyboard with die sub PV.
Again, I hate 65%. I'm sorry to any 65% stands. I feel like a keyboard stops remaining functional once you go below 75%, but that's just my opinion.
Keycaps, full CNC aluminum case, a gasket mounted design. We're going to be testing that, remember that. And Dreamland linear switches. They say the new upgrades are an improved gasket feel, triple dampening foam, and an FR4 flex cut plate. So they fixed the aluminum from my last gripe. Okay, they have screw-in stabilizers. That's a plus. Let's go high ground. How many years did it take? Okay, that's fine. Durable plate and enhanced acoustics. They copy-pasted that from the aluminum one. Come on, guys.
Now, obviously,
It's
High Ground is
time.
really good at marketing,
It's
but are
time
they
to
really good at
buy
making
a
an
Switch.
enthusiast-grade keyboard?
Maybe this thing will be incredible. I don't know. Maybe High Ground, I'm gonna make a High Ground apology video, and it's gonna be like, I was wrong.
Thanks.
High Ground was
I
the
want it.
best keyboard ever. Who knows? Maybe that's gonna be my apology video. Stay tuned. How long is this video?
Ooh, ooh, yeah, Now, with all of my thoughts about the marketing out of the way, let's keep those at the back of our minds as we go through the unboxing. The unboxing for this board was already a
I feel like the bike is like the cheapest thing that you could ask for. Did you get the bike, by the way? Like, I know you said that he said that he'll just get you one from. Dude, your character is so strong. They can carry like fully grown trees and cars, like multiple cars in their pocket.
tinge more premium.
We've got an NFT. Please don't screenshot. We've got another NFT.
Please.
Please don't screenshot. And that's remarkably heavy. Oh, wait. That's kind of sounding like a Minecraft blacksmith anvil. I'll set that to the side.
You like my Minecraft villager impression? Well,
No.
This is a switch puller, and this is a screwdriver built into a keycap.
Oh, that's
We'll
pretty
figure it
cool.
out later. That's actually pretty cool. This is a great touch for any keyboard, as most people don't have weird bits on their screwdrivers, so if you want to take your keyboard apart, you're going to need this. There's also a braided USB-C cable, which I was a little bit disappointed to see the ends of were plastic, but it is pretty standard, so I'll give them that. Similar to me showing up to a date in a suit, the first impressions were good, but once you got a little bit deeper, things got more interesting. The case has this really angular, mountainous look, and I really like the engraved mountain in the back, and obviously the keycaps are the same standard high ground keycaps. Yup.
I feel like if you're making like a super premium
Okay.
keyboard, then maybe like people will know how to touch type. So
Hot take, but like, it looks sturdy. The keycaps look cool at first glance. Or no, it looks cool in blue, but if it's black, it looks dirty. It looks like there's hair on your keyboard.
So I'd love to see them get a little bit bold with just a pure topographic design. As far as the aluminum goes, it's a little bit anvil-y. I don't think this is made with like 6063 premium hyper grade Star Wars level aluminum.
However, there is a way that we can fix that, which I'll be showing you later in this video. Well, we can't actually fix the aluminum that they chose for the board, but we can fix some of the errors that it causes. And overall, comparing this to the Skystone, this is a more premium keyboard. So the price increase does seem valid here, but it's to the extent that they've increased the price that it gets a bit questionable, especially if you consider the discounted price of the Skystone, but we'll talk about that later. But let's take off the keycaps and let's take a look at the Dreamland linear switches. Aren't you just dreaming? Also, editor Hippio note, literally as I was filming this, they dropped the price of this keyboard to $188 on sale. Still $100 more than the other one though, so that part still holds. The keycaps are of the same exact quality as their other keyboards.
You want a green keyboard with a white gray topical design. It will look like a video game map design. That does sound pretty cool. Topographic. Is that how you say it? Topographic? Yeah, the squiggly lines. I don't know how to say it. A white gray. Well, like you want like a map, right? Like one of those like CS kind of maps. Not CS, but like Call of Duty, something like that. Something silly like that.
Keyboards, so they're not the best die sub quality, and they do actually have a bare bones version of this keyboard for $132. So if you didn't like their keycaps and wanted this aesthetic for some reason, you could get that. As of recording the voiceover, I couldn't really find much info on these Dreamland linear switches other than the fact that they are Dreamland linear switches. So if I find anything else, I'll put it on screen, but these are perfectly fine. And wait, is that what I think it is?
They finally did it! South-facing LEDs! A round of applause. Congratulations. You finally made the most simple change.
You'll also notice PE foam on the PCB as well as screw-in stabilizers, which are a great touch. Now these switches do feel like very nice linear switches, so they've got that going for them, which is nice. However, nothing makes them feel any better than any of the other high ground switches that I've tried, so yeah. On top of that, the gasket performance that they talk about is unexistent. Like literally you get more flex on their board that isn't gasket mounted than you do on this.
I know gaskets are supposed to do a little bit more than just add flex, but there's no flex.
Okay, but surely this keyboard at least sounds incredibly premium, right?
To this day, I
Okay,
don't know
so we've
what
got the 3
gasket
layers of
mounted
foam. So before we get
means.
crazy and open this thing up, let me show you a sound test and you let me know what you think.
Oh, it sounds kind of gross. I don't like it.
You still hear quite a lot of ping. What is the phone doing? This is 235 US dollary dues? What? It is one whole Skystone keyboard more expensive though? Do I think it feels premium? Not really still. You get quite a lot of case ping. It's a keyboard. It's pretty good even, but is it $235 worth of keyboard?
But you're probably wondering, well, Hippio, what if I mod it? What if I take this keyboard apart and do a couple things to it? Well, don't worry, I've got you covered.
Let's open it. Let's open it.
And this part is actually super worth watching because in just a couple minutes with just a couple dollars, I can make this keyboard sound a lot better. And that's because they cut a couple corners with their manufacturing. Anytime that you have cheap pieces of aluminum and have metal on metal contact, then you're gonna get some ping. So we're gonna be deploying my good friend, the Force Break mod. And no, I have no idea why it's called that. No idea.
Gasket is like a dampener between the
Force
case
break,
and the
your heart.
frame.
Taking apart this keyboard, super easy.
Ah.
Just remove a couple keycaps.
Okay, so like it kind of makes the sound less. Can you remember if I put I probably did. I don't really care actually. I regret. Look how long this stretch of road is. I have to do this entire stretch of road. Why did I do the things that I did? Why didn't I just remove the stone paths when I first did this road? Why do I hate myself? do everything all over. And not even here too, like there's this part, and then there's this part, and all the way up here. I already did this strip of road, and then there's this part right here. God, yeah, it's urbanization. I like how this is like supposed to be an abandoned island, or like a island retreat or something like that, and then everybody's going for like the classic cottage core, forest core, kind of fairy core, like going naturey. And then you get different people doing like trash core, you got city core. It's kind of funny because if you think about it, we do just be urbanizing we're just urbanizing this place when this is supposed to be a nice little retreat. I know that gasket mount as well. Sorry, I'm going back to my gasket thing. The gasket mount kind of makes it flexy too, but I don't actually really know what's the big deal of flex, keyboard flex. There's some flex on my...
Bing bong, you've got access to the screws. Then with a little bit of movie magic, we unscrew it with our WoW stick and the top plate comes right off. Now, the mod that I'm going to be doing is something that they definitely could have done at the factory, albeit hopefully less janky. Opening this thing up does reveal the dampening foam, and it does reveal the tuning fork of a top plate, and it also reveals all of the places where metal on metal contact could potentially be made. In this case, I had my editor take a bunch of painter's tape, and in typical hazing activities, I had them force break this keyboard. This is essentially where you take tape or some type of foam, and you put it on all of the spots where it's going to make metal on metal contact. I'm not sure we did this entirely perfectly, but as you'll see in the final result, it will greatly improve the sound. Now, the feel, we can't really do that much about that. They used sock gaskets, which is great, but the gaskets are just not very flexy whatsoever. So I'm just gonna put a layer of tape on the back of the keyboard, and bada bing bada boom. I'll give you my final sound test at the end, but it was time to figure out, is this thing actually worth it? Or are these high ground keyboards worth it at all? And that's where it gets a little bit more interesting.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think I like the cheaper one more. Like, the actual typing experience on these switches just feels a little bit better, and I'm not quite sure why. And then the sound, totally subjective, but I actually prefer it on the cheaper Skystone board. The ping from the aluminum just is not coming through in a premium way whatsoever. So what are my final thoughts on this thing? Is it worth $235? Frankly, that's for you to decide. Honestly, this keyboard is fine and maybe even pretty good, but for the price, you're kind of left wondering why. Like, it's missing wireless, it's missing a fancy weight, and if I was buying cheap aluminum, I would expect it to be $89. Now, there are other keyboards slightly more affordable. In fact, I've even seen them go on sale for as cheap as 90 bucks on TikTok. And I do think that people calling them trash is a little bit detractive, because I think they're still fine keyboards. And ultimately, keyboards come down to preference. So as much as I hate it, you could really like them. But ultimately, what do I think for high ground? I think you guys just need to keep working on it. Maybe 3 or 5 years of iterations and you'll finally have a keyboard that was really, really, really great like 2 years ago. Maybe make them cheaper, and maybe stop marketing to kids on TikTok.
It would have been great 2 years ago.
Please, I can't. I'm a marketing major, and it's a big L. Out of all of the keyboards, this is definitely one of them. Howdy hey, I'm Hippio Tech, and you're probably thinking, wow, Hippio, you look so handsome today. And that's because I've got my Howdy Hey shirt on.
Okay, I don't care about your merch drop. Ugh. Dude, we should totally, like... Wait, what is this? Chibi Moon entrance? Double. Oh, Sailor Moon inspired entrance. I found out I have ADHD, dude. Literally every YouTube every YouTuber. Animation YouTubers coming out that they have ADHD. Nah, whatever. I'm pretty sure that's fake. Not Felicity fucking sitting down in the middle of my working area. What the hell, Felicity? How many hours have I picking DM? Okay, I'm gonna take it out. Somebody also added me. I'm streaming for 4 hours. I'm gonna stream for like maybe 1 more hour and then I'm gonna call it here. Okay. Someone added me. I think they want to come over. Let me see. Fortnite. Is that real? Is that real? Switch Fortnite. I can't spell Fortnite apparently. Fortnite for Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch Fortnite. Edition. Oh, it is. Wildcat Console. Special Edition. It is real. Okay. Why does it sound like I just said Israel? Alright, let me just okay, people are coming over. By coming over, I mean on my island, on IRL. If people are coming over IRL, I would not be that so chill. But, let me just get rid of these. So that I could put down the... this. Because I think technically it's like 3. Yeah. Sticks. Yes. Let me go grab a code. Hi. Peak commentary. What do you mean I'm a supporter? Da 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 da. 有聽見線大襟。Dun, dun, 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 dun. Oh shit. Okay. Silent. Silent. Oh my god. Oh my god. Keyboard. 切那馬，誰都可以。馬上邀請。What's this?
Alfred, I am sick of this. You're being so loud, dude.
Hippio, what do you mean? This is my keyboard.
No, we're not doing this. If you don't get a quiet keyboard by the end of the day,
Use the
you're out of the house.
code.
I spent my hard-earned cash on this. All of it.
Oh, you're on a budget? Well, have I got the keyboard for
I
you?
have the code like
Okay.
literally on screen.
Ow.
Anybody who comes in here will
Now
be
I
like,
bet you, just like Alfred, have
is that the code? I'm swarming in, probably. Probably should have, covered shit up, but whatever. Alright. I guess while people are coming over, I could just like work on kicking these designs away. Like I could still work.
outgrown your clicky keyboard. Well, some of you. Or maybe you've gotten a job and you can't have a loud keyboard in the office. Some of you. Well, howdy hey, I'm Hippiotech, and in my quest to find some of the best keyboards out there, I've also stumbled upon some of the quietest. And one of the #1 comments I always get is, I don't want my keyboard to make noise. I'm gonna be wearing headphones anyways. Well, actually it's, why do you look like a giraffe? But we're gonna ignore that one. Now, oftentimes with these quiet keyboards, you have to build them yourself, and that might be a huge barrier for someone that just wants a keyboard. So I hear you, I hear you. In this video, I'm gonna be looking at a budget quiet keyboard. But that's not all, because this budget keyboard has, wait, is that a mini TV? Is that a knob?
What?
Hold on, what? But along the way, we might
That
encounter
looks so
a
cute.
couple problems that you're gonna want to stick around for. Also, we might try metal keycaps? What? Speaking of sticking around, if you want Alfred to not get evicted, then make sure you hit the subscribe.
Oh, I got it.
Now, before
I have
get into the
this
crazy
right now.
features like
That's
the
what I'm using
screen
right
and
now.
How actually
Oh, speaking of, I actually have 2 Switches. I got this, the Zelda Switch. It's, the Zelda's collection, actually. So it came with the Switch, it came with, the art book, the copy of the game with a metal case. It came with pins, pins like the sage pins. It came with a metal board that I could like mount on the wall. My other Switch is at work right now.
quiet this keyboard is, let me actually tell you what this keyboard is about. This is the Epomaker RT100. It comes in at $116 for the version with sea salt silent switches. Don't worry, I'll explain that in just a minute.
Fine, I'll show you. I bought your keyboard. I bought your budget keyboard.
And this was sent to me by my sponsor, Epomaker, who did not review this video or have any say in what I say. Now, this is a full-sized keyboard, so later in this video I will talk about some examples that are not full-sized. If you're one of those gamers, you can stick around for that. And wow, this cable looks really, really nice. It's not that long. I mean, I have a 6-foot wingspan. Yeah, I rock climb. Now, earlier in this video, I mentioned
Wait, sorry, I got
budget
distracted.
because of crazy features like the screen and how actually quiet this keyboard is. Let me actually tell you what this keyboard is about. This is the Epomaker RT100. It comes in at 100.
Ooh, but that looks so good. What the fuck?
$16 for the version with sea salt silent switches. Don't worry, I'll explain that in just a minute.
Fine, I'll show you. I bought your keyboard. I bought your budget keyboard.
And this was sent to me by my sponsor, Epomaker, who did not review this video or have any say in what I say. Now, this is a full-sized keyboard, so later in this video I will talk about some examples that are not full-sized. If you're one of those gamers, you can stick around for that. And wow, this cable looks really, really nice. It's not that long. I mean, I have a 6-foot wingspan. Yeah, I rock climb. Now, earlier in this video, I mentioned that this is a budget keyboard, meaning that they've probably cut some corners to make this keyboard cheaper, so kind of like Nola cutting the corners of this box. So I'll be taking a look to see if they made any quality cuts that are gonna affect your experience using this keyboard. And what is this? It feels like a sock? No, it's a TV. It's a TV. Oh my god.
That's
Wait,
so cute.
It's USB-C though. What does that even mean? Okay, so I'm gonna have to look into this in just a couple minutes, but first I need to put Nola on the floor. Now, some of you really like the Nola content, some of you don't like the Nola content because you're monsters. I, for one, don't get to choose whether or not the Nola content exists because she is ever present. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Hippio, this keyboard looks really cool, or Hippio, this keyboard looks really lame. Well, it is worth noting that it comes in 5 separate color options. My personal favorite is the green, but for some reason they sent me the brown one. However, there's a problem. You hear that spacebar? This is supposed to be a quiet keyboard, or silent keyboard, and that spacebar was not silent. So I'll be fixing that later in the video. However, one thing we might not be able to fix is that this keyboard is made out of plastic. One consequence of that is they decided to go the cheap plastic keyboard route of not putting screws on the bottom, so you can't disassemble and reassemble this case very easily. So as far as modability goes, this thing is gonna get so far like a 5 out of 10. If you're one of those people that likes to take your keyboard apart and fill it with foam and all of that, this is not the keyboard for that. However, if you're one of those people that uses a Mac and a Windows computer, the knob that lets you switch from the two is very nice. Also, Epic Gamer RGB, wow! That isn't moving because it was flickering so bad I had to change all of the shots featuring the RGB to still shots so you don't have a seizure. It doesn't flicker in real life, just on my camera, so don't worry about that. Now, the other thing you might notice is that the font on these keycaps is definitely a love it or hate it type of thing. Now, they're relatively thick dye-sub PBT keycaps that have a really odd profile to them. This is the type of thing where it's just your aesthetic. Personally, I think the like weird off-white type of aesthetic is kind of cringe for a retro-themed keyboard.
Really?
However,
I like
some of
it.
you might really like it, so it is what it is. But I know if you're watching this because you heard quiet keyboard, you probably want to know about how it's quiet. And that's the magic of these sea salt silent switches. That was really hard to say. Now, silent switches are really cool, and this one is no exception. These are relatively factory looped. I would say the springs definitely need a little bit more lube, and they feature a little bit of dampening in each switch so that the downstroke and upstroke are quieter. Doing the noise reduction in the switch instead of like those O-rings that you see people stick on keycaps is a great way to make your keyboard quieter, and it also doesn't ruin the feel of actually pressing the keys. Now, it will feel just a little bit mushier than your typical really smooth linear switch, but personally, I've kind of grown to like that, kind of like how I've grown to like stabilizers that are well lubed. These were somewhere in the middle, but oh, is this a gasket mount on a plastic $100 keyboard? And okay, wireless capability, but what is this USB-C port for? Well, it's for the TV. Now, this is definitely a gimmick, but I love to see brands like this experimenting with weird gimmicks, because I feel like this type of weird stuff is the type of stuff that makes the keyboard hobby very fun. Now, in my last video looking at EpoMaker software, I said that it was decent and pretty decent, but for some reason when I was playing around with it this time, it just seemed a lot worse. Their software is pretty clunky, but you can upgrade custom pictures to the screen, and I think that's really cool. On top of that, they also sell replacement screens for 16 bucks, so if you wanted to do like a weird color combo swap thing, you could, and I think that's really cool, although I wish they let you choose that when you were ordering it. Now, what's the typing experience like? Could you use this as just a regular keyboard in your office every day? Well, yeah, for sure. The linear switches are really smooth, so if you're used to a tactile feedback, then this wouldn't be for you, but, The spacebar is still relatively loud like we talked about, so I have something in mind to fix it. However, I got something in the mail which gave me an idea, and oh my god, wait, why does it say that? No, I'm sorry, that was not very family friendly. Now, dbrand sent me these metal artisan keycaps that they're launching today actually, so I'll have those linked down below. And I really wanted to know, would metal keycaps sound any different than non-metal keycaps? They sent me this Pyramid Escape Enter key, which is really nice and a little bit pointy, not gonna lie, but it's cool because it shines through with RGB. Now, dbrand is a channel sponsor, but I'm not a member of the Illuminati or anything like that, and I do think these look really cool alongside aluminum keycaps as well. But they sent me
Yo, thank you for
what
the
is this?
follow.
Why? Now I promise there's a reason for this, right? You ever type an email and you absolutely hate the person you were typing it to, and you want to tell them to blank off? Well, with the silent keyboard and the very loud keycap, you could do that quietly. Anyways, I'll show you how those sound at the end of the video, as I didn't
I
want to
want
spoil
that.
the sound of the keyboard yet. But here's what I did to the spacebar. I stuffed it with Kill Mat, which is a very magical way of modding a keyboard. Now, I typically put this in the keyboard itself. However, I've recently learned that if a key is too loud, maybe like the spacebar is too echoey, if you put it inside the actual keycap, it can help dampen the whole experience, and it definitely makes it a lot better. Now, if you get a quiet keyboard at home and it's not fully quiet, you can follow some of these steps to make it better. If your spacebar ticks, then I recommend you use a little bit of dielectric grease, and if your switch is just a little bit too loud and pingy, you can put a little bit of super lube oil in the actual switch and slam it down. With all of these powers combined, my goal was to make the spacebar quite a bit quieter. Again with the alliteration, Hippia, what is going on? Now, I'll look at how that sounds later in the video, but ultimately, what are my thoughts on this keyboard? The screen is definitely neat, the fact that you can customize the pictures, but I do think it's a little bit of a gimmick. However, the knob is really nice as it lets you customize volume, and I always like
I
that.
love it
Now,
when
this
people
is a
take
weird
stuff
layout.
from
Like,
me.
it has the number.
That sounded really sarcastic, but I really do. What are you saying to me, Cave? What do you mean I can't handle a hamster? Yes, I can. Slander! Of course I could handle a hamster. You just give them a cage. And enrichment. What do you mean I'm an unresponsible owner? I hate that. I hate it when that happens. Okay. Let me just kick all these. Let's check. Did I? No, okay.
So this is... see. Okay, yeah. This area is already done. Subscribe to me on YouTube? Anything I saw you have a free yard sale, I'll come grab some things because I'm starting to decorate my island. Yeah, I think the Americans are waking up at an odd hour. Oh, they're changing into the clothes that they're picking up. Oh, yes, I can put more stuff down that I don't want. I don't want this. I don't want this. Oh, I don't need these. 2000%. Every time I see a dehumidifier, I always think of Shapik. I can't even say her name. Her saying like, "Oh, this is the stuff that wets the air." Yeah, I don't need this. I'm so excited because oh, I don't want these. Now I have more space in my storage. Yippee. Did I say anything? They're typing. Have a nice rest of your day. Wow, like, what is happening? Putting more stuff down because someone just sure. Here is the code. Here is the code. Okay, 2 more people now coming over. I don't think that's really... Imagine I accidentally put down, my car that I need. All right.
Pad, but it doesn't have your home and all of those other weird keys that a lot of people care about. So if you didn't want the number pad, you could go with something like a Varmilo Bluebell, which I made a video about. But if you want the number pad, this is definitely a good choice, provided you don't want to actually customize your keyboard very heavily, as this serves as mostly just a pre-built. Like, the keyboard is hot swap, but the lack of case customization features without potentially damaging your whole entire case leaves a bit of a bad taste in my mouth for this one. However, due to the foam inside of the keyboard and the lubed silent switches and the mods that you do to the spacebar after you buy it, this keyboard is disgustingly quiet. And speaking of disgustingly quiet, leave a disgustingly quiet comment while I show you the sound test of this keyboard. Please watch the whole thing to support my YouTube algorithm overlords, and let me know what you think of this keyboard. Is it quiet enough for you? Or Alfred?
What? No way, that's actually crazy. That's actually quiet. That's crazy quiet. Don't look at my crowns. Let me share. I know that there's like a bunch of socks that I could just give away. Shoes maybe. Yeah, I definitely don't want these shoes. I'll wear half these shoes, man. Get rid of that. And that. I don't want that either. Probably do with more items to throw away, but no, I don't think anybody would want these. Put them there, put them there. Put them there, put this there, and there, there. It's a little bit dangerous. Oh, a rainy. I think
tried the Rainy 75, and you should too. Why? And you should too? Howdy, hey, I'm Hyppiotech, and I tried over 50 keyboards this year. And let's just say, in my quest to find the best budget keyboards, this one might actually be it. And you might be thinking, wait, this seems really familiar to the Zoom 75 video. But what if I told you that this keyboard was $100 cheaper? For the whole keyboard? What? yeah, we'll see about that. In this video, I'll be trying this very pretty keyboard, the Rainy 75, and I'll be putting it to the test to see if it's actually as good as it seems. Like, is this just a scam? And did I mention the twist? Because this keyboard is going to be entirely stock. I won't be doing any modding myself, yes, even the stabilizers. Now you're probably thinking, Hippio, you're insane. That's insane. You can't build a custom keyboard without modding it. It's not gonna be good. Well, fine. What if I hit my villain arc? What if I removed all of the foam? What if I went crazy and didn't put any foam in this keyboard and it sounded really good? What?
No, it doesn't. That didn't sound good at all.
Raining like rain.
You get the joke.
So that intro was really long-winded, but this video definitely deserves your time because this keyboard could potentially ruin everything. Now this video is sponsored by Wobkey, however they did not review this video, they did not tell me what to say, and all of my thoughts are my own. Now I will have links down below, but please watch the whole video first. Now in order to know how crazy this price point I'm about to tell you is, you have to know how expensive keyboards have been in the past. I remember I bought my first custom keyboard for $180 US for just the kit. So then how did they get the starting price for this at 89 bucks? What? Now, full disclosure, this thing is a Kickstarter, and I hate Kickstarters. That's it. I hate Kickstarters. Even though I thought this keyboard was really cool, I was gonna turn down this whole entire video, not make it, but then they told me, wait, we've actually been making them for the last couple months. And then I said, okay, prove it. And then they sent me a video of their whole entire factory and production, and that's actually quite a lot of keyboards already made. So essentially, they're kind of just using Kickstarter for marketing, which I think is a little bit cringe. I think they should have just finished the keyboards, but whatever. But then they told me, no, don't worry. After this, we're actually gonna keep it in stock and on Amazon. Now you have me interested. So let's get this board unboxed, and then I'll talk about the Kickstarter a little bit more. First, the accessories are pretty bare bones. You get a basic cable, a keycap and switch puller, 3 mystery switches, which I'll talk about later, and a free-floating dongle. Wait, is this thing wireless? You also get, believe it or not, a keyboard. Now, this whole thing was shipped to me pretty well. However, I did unbox it early to make sure that the keyboard was there and to try the keyboard to see if it was even worth making a video on. And wow, that's a long manual, entirely in Chinese. Okay, never mind, the other side had English. They also make some pretty crazy claims, like 2 milliseconds of wired delay and 3 milliseconds over wireless, but wow. That is a very pretty keyboard. Now, this is a 75% keyboard that comes as a fully built kit, and oh my god, that back weight, we'll talk about that more soon. However, if you checked out the link in the description, you are probably very confused, as there is a lot of different options for this board. Now, I tried my best to parse through this so I could help you make the best decision possible, if any at all. Now, first things first, this board starts at $89 US. However, that's only for 100 units, so it's effectively $99. So I'm gonna mentally add $10 to each price because the first 100 units only goes to 100 people. So the $89 version only comes in 2 colors, the black and silver, and you don't get RGB. The $99 version comes in silver, white, blue, and pink. You do get RGB, and you get these violet switches. And then, for $15 more, you get the Pro series. The main differences here being a different back weight, double the battery capacity, and JWIC white on black switches. Now, after all of that, you probably have a million questions. Which one do I get? Which one is the best? Which one is the thockiest? And I'll be looking at all of that soon. Now, the main version that I have here is the standard in Electro Blue. It's absolutely gorgeous. I love the color. And, that flex? We need to talk about it, but we'll talk about it later, don't worry. But first, let's talk about the most important difference, the switches. And yes, all versions of this board are hot swappable. If you buy the light or standard version of this board, then you get these violet HMX switches. And honestly, these really surprised me. Now, if you like tactile switches, you're kind of out of luck here because these linear switches are the only options. On top of that, they're a 45-gram operating force, which means they are pretty darn light to press. So the first point of contention here is, sure, this board is pre-built, but it's pre-built with a very specific set. Like, this might seem like a minor issue, but I'm not really sure what Wobkey was thinking here, because a huge amount of the community likes tactile and clicky switches. And sure, they can remove the switches and put in their own, but it's weird to just alienate them from the point of sales. Like, kind of bad. So that's definitely not for everyone, and that could be a huge con. What's not a huge con though is the RGB, and also yes, that was PE foam. Now for those of you that absolutely hate RGB, hey, save 10 bucks and don't get RGB. However, as someone that prefers light switches, I ended up really liking these switches overall. One thing that I'm kind of indifferent about is these keycaps. They're double shot PBT and they're fine quality, like maybe a $20 or $30 keycap set, but I really can't complain as part of a full keyboard kit. The easiest way to tell that these are cheap double shot PBT keycaps is the Shift space T. Other issues that I noticed is if
Wait,
you use
what?
PBT keycaps is the Shift space T. Other issues that I noticed is if you use this board not on a desk mat, you get a little bit of uneven case wobble, and the stabilizers were actually quite nice. But they are plate mounted? I never thought I'd say that. Nice plate mounted stabilizers, that's a first. Now, these boards are CNC aluminum, and overall, the construction of them is really impressive. Now, I can't speak on how the quality control is going to be, and honestly, I would expect some dings and these keyboards not to be perfect, because they have to be cutting corners somewhere, right? But with the power of mass production, I mean, look at the back weight. That thing is absolutely incredible. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Hippio, why would you need a reflective glass back weight on your keyboard? That's really, nobody needs that. Well, what if you're on the way to a work meeting and you need to do your hair? I mean, what are you gonna do? Pull out your phone? Or you're on the way to the moonwalking championship. What are you gonna do? Not moonwalk? It's touches like this back weight that cheap boards like the Sea-Doo V75 are just lacking. And honestly, the construction of this is not very pingy. It was at this point that I was like, man, if they actually get this thing in stock, this will be insane. Speaking of insane, how does it sound?
Not that bad.
I mean, sound is subjective, but frankly, this thing is incredible. Having a marbly or thocky sound on a keyboard that costs $100 is genuinely insane, and I wish that was there 2 years ago. Like, I don't think you guys understand how crazy this is. Let me just show you one of the first keyboards I built that was probably like a $200 and something budget build at the time. Just listen to this. I was proud of this. But what about the other switches, Hippia? What about the JWICs? And this is where it gets a lot more interesting, because this board costs $15 more.
That is insane.
Now to me, it's definitely interesting that they made this premium offering to a budget keyboard. I mean, arguably an extra $15 really isn't that insane, but it does make a visual change and a feel and sound change. Now, if you're someone with greasy fingers, I feel like this more premium silver weight is definitely harder to smudge, but it is less iconic than the glass weight on the other board. So which one do you think is better? Leave a comment. Now we're getting into very subjective territory, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. Granted, the rest of this video was also subjective territory, but you know what I mean. Now, JWIC switches have typically been known to be one of your more expensive switches. They aren't your cheapo 20 cent a switch things. So when I saw that the board was gonna come with them, I thought, oh, that's pretty exciting. It's definitely gonna be the best, right? Now they're a pretty standard factory lubed 50-gram bottom out linear switch, but I couldn't help but notice they had like just the tiniest bit of leaf ping that was kind of amplified when they were in the keyboard. Now, they do actually sound deeper than the Violet switches, which kind of gives them a bit more of a thawk. However, in my opinion, I kind of ended up liking the Violets more. Because of that, I personally wouldn't buy the more expensive version, even
I love
though
the
prefer weight on it.
hasty
Now, I'm going to be removing the foam soon, but let me give you a quick side-by-side and let
footsteps.
me know what you think in the comments first. Now, as far as problems go with this board, my number one problem is this gasket flex, and I need to figure out why it's so spotty and so weird. Now, of course, it's a $100 keyboard. There's gonna be issues and corners cut, but it just feels weird having certain spots be kind of like flex hotspots. My first thought is maybe they just went a little bit out of control with flex cuts, so I'm gonna take this thing apart. Now, just like me, you might have noticed that this board has no screws, at least visibly. But after popping off a couple switches in strategic places, we reveal an on switch. That's right, yeah, this board is wireless. Every single version of this board is wireless and supports 2.4 gigahertz. It also supports VIA, which is an incredible keyboard programming software. Oh yeah, there's the screws, by the way, there's the screws. I didn't really know where to put in the software part. VIA is great. And a lot of budget keyboards don't actually have VIA, so there we go. Now, this quote-unquote screwless looking design is something that you see in more premium keyboards, as it gives the outside of your keyboard case a lot more of a clean, screwless look. However, it does make it a little bit harder modability-wise, as you have to remove the keycaps just to mod your keyboard. Speaking of mods, this keyboard does come shipped with foam, and these little, I'm gonna call them tadpole gaskets, because they remind me of the Geon Frog gaskets, or maybe nipple gaskets. Nah, that might get me demonetized. They are a welcome change from the standard Poron. There's also a little sheet on the bottom of your keyboard that prevents it from zapping itself. Please do not remove that. You also see the 3500 milliamp hour battery, and then a little weight where the other battery would be if you bought the more expensive version. Honestly, I kind of prefer the weight there though. Now, I got quite a lot of comments of people telling me that they want to see this board made without foam, and definitely ignore what I'm doing on screen. Do not do this yourself. It's dumb. However, I'm lazy. Because the keyboard hobby is incredibly subjective, there's people that like their boards with foam, and there's people that like their boards without foam. However, for some reason, the people that like their boards without foam are very passionate about it and think that they're superior to the people that like their boards with foam. I'd like to get it in their heads that it's actually a preference, guys. Remember that it's a preference. There is no superior way to build a keyboard, and if you think there is, you're just wrong. And there's our issue for why the board was so flexy in weird spots. They have flex cuts cut into the plate and the PCB. Generally, I don't mind flex cuts. However, I think with the polycarbonate plate on top of that, it kind of just leads to a bit of a hot spotty gasket performance rather than a nice even flex. But some people might like the hot spotty gasket performance, so who am I to judge?
Okay.
Now, with all of the foam
Seems
removed,
like
that's the plate foam,
not a lot
the
of
PE
people.
foam, and the weird
That's
plastic
it
layer
for.
foam, I can sandwich everything back together, and again, do not try this at home. I am lazy. The technique that I did has a very solid chance of popping a hot swap socket out. I'm fine if I need to resolder it, but you might not be. Then I put the board back into the case with no case foam, by the way, and I'm very curious how this is going to sound. Oftentimes with cheap aluminum boards, if you remove the foam, they will sound very pingy. This is one of the reasons why people have the foam makes boards worse mantra, because foam can be used to cover up bad boards. However, it can also be used to improve good ones, and holy moly, removing the foam actually made the gasket flex even more uneven. So I'd love to see them sell an option without the flex cuts in the future, as that's just my personal preference. This does make me wonder though, if I add back the case foam, can I balance out the flex, but also keep the sound a little bit more clacky? So we're gonna try that in just a second. But first, here's the board with foam and without foam, before and after.
Yeah, I was wondering
Now, personally,
why
I think that's a little bit too clacky, but I'm curious what you think. Next, I put the case foam back in, but left all of the
the
plate foam
pictures
out of the board.
weren't
Let me know what you think of this.
the first to go.
What I like about this board is there's a lot of room to explore whether you want more foam, less foam, different foams, and the fact that it's a solid base material makes it pretty good. Now, the sale for this keyboard opens on, I think, the 26th of December, and they're expecting an end of January/February ship time for anyone that buys the boards, which is honestly pretty respectable if they actually go through with it. But what you're probably wondering is, how does this compare to other boards like the Zoom 75? Well, personally, I prefer the finish on the Zoom 75.
Oh no.
And the aesthetic of the Zoom 75 is definitely a bit more unique. There's also something that I can't quite place that makes the Zoom 75 feel slightly more premium. Maybe it's cope. I think it could honestly just be cope. However, they were last selling it for $210 US, so that's $100 more just for the bare
I
bones
see that
kit,
bug.
not
What the
including
fuck?
keycaps or switches.
Do
Now,
you
if
see
you're
that
not on a
bug in that
budget, I
video?
recommend you explore as many options as possible to find a keyboard that fits your perfect desired needs. Whether it be a Zoom 75 or a Satisfaction 75 or a Cyberboard, I don't care. And you're probably wondering whether or not you should join the Kickstarter for this board. Personally, I say no. Wait the 3 months and buy it in stock. If you're impatient and want to gamble on a Kickstarter, granted they say they're going to deliver, but I'm always a little bit skeptical. But I do think that this keyboard genuinely changes everything, and it's gonna raise a couple of
Let me
interesting
see, what
questions.
else can I
Like,
give
if someone
away?
can get into the hobby with a pre-built keyboard that's better than a lot of people's custom keyboards, that's gonna cause a lot of friction and a lot of cope and a lot of angry people. Like, better is in air quotes there, like, it's all subjective anyways, but you kind of get what I mean here, right? Like, at its price point, I had a
Giveaway,
really
throw
hard
away,
time
you know,
finding any
stuff
issues
like
with this
that.
board.
Do
Like,
another.
you can nitpick, and then you realize its price. And you can be mad about this, and then you realize its price. Now, assuming that this board is going to be like $130 once it's in stock, is it worth it? Yeah. Yeah, it's still insane. Even at like $130 as an in-stock board, it's crazy. The whole entire build quality and switch quality and keycap quality is just better than like your Keychron Q Pros, and those are even more. So, you know what? This is my new best budget keyboard for now.
Do I need a shell arch? Yeah, I don't really need a shell arch. Oh, I don't need this, definitely. I'm throwing that away. Why do I have so many of these? Golden toilet? I don't like these. Don't like this either. I don't really need this one either. Springy ride-on? I don't need this drum. Oh my god, it's 5. It's 5 p.m. Alright, let's see. Let's say probably. Definitely. Yep. I think that's it. How much storage do I have now? Oh, great. Like I'm back to what I was before.
I added more stuff. Like, still, yes. Ooh, all right. Maybe. Like, I can't anyone. Actually, probably not. Wait, Reddit TTS. Oh my god, scary. Let's listen to some scary horror stories. Scariest paranormal activity. How about that? Okay, well, what?
Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to Reddit Aliens. I am John.
Oh, it's one of those people. I don't like that.
This guy asked me if I wanted a whole bunch of candy, only thing is that it's all behind the Dollar Tree. Naturally I said sure, and he led me out back behind the store. What is the creepiest situation you have been in with strangers? An older woman came up to me and my girlfriend at a motel. She told us she couldn't get into her room. I asked if her keycard didn't work and she told us no. It did, but she wasn't strong enough.
See you later. I might not stream late. I might not be online when you come back, cause I want to save nighttime for some winding down. But it was fun just like doing nothing on Animal Crossing. Have fun doing your things.
Enough to open the door. We walked over with her and saw that she was trying to get into a storage closet. I told her this wasn't her room, and she got angry and told her she had just put her stuff inside the room. I showed her that it said storage closet and that her keycard didn't work because there was nowhere to put the key. She refused to believe me and went to the front desk. When she walked away, a kid came out of the closet and told us that the woman had been following her because she thought she was her granddaughter, but they weren't related at all. She told us the woman tried to push her into her car, but she had ran away and hid in the storage closet. I asked her if she wanted me to call the police and she said no and ran off. The older woman came back with a staff member and he opened the door to the storage room after she said she had left something inside of it. She looked really confused when it was empty and stormed off. We told the employee what had occurred and he said he'd report it to the police. We left the motel after that. This happened a few weeks ago. I had just received some bad news while I was walking home after hanging out with some friends. I was walking down the street crying when I noticed a guy sitting in a parked truck staring at me. I was too busy with my own thoughts, I just kept on walking with music in my ears. Soon I felt someone grab my shoulder and turn me around. It was the guy from the truck. He had seen me crying and stopped to ask me if I was okay. I took out my earplugs and tried to tell him I was fine, and I just wanted to go home. He hugged me and I couldn't help myself from bursting into tears. It felt like such a random act of kindness. Then suddenly his grip got tighter and I felt uncomfortable, but he wouldn't let me go. I looked up at him, because he was way taller than me, and begged him to just leave me alone. He then tried to kiss me and pull me towards his truck, saying how pretty I was and asking for my number. I just panicked and tried kissing him, but he was way bigger than me. I screamed for help and luckily two men were close enough to hear me and ran over to get the guy to let me go. I've never ran that fast home. And the worst part is that it was in broad daylight and he was just abusing the fact I was in such fragile state. Frown. Was in downtown St. Louis on my way to a Blues game and a little lost. A homeless guy approached my buddy and I and asked us for some money. We gave him some cash and asked him if he knew which way to the, then, Scottrade Center where the game was. He said sure, follow me. Cue the guy leading us through some super sketchy looking back alleys. My buddy and I start shooting each other glances like, oh, we're about to get murdered, aren't we? Came out of the alley, and sure enough he had led us right to the Scottrade Center with a great shortcut. Super nice dude. Hitchhiking at 0400. Guy picks me up, his eyes are all pupils. Drive in silence for a minute after I thank him and introduce myself. He asks if I have a weapon. I say no. He violently pulls a blue Bic pen from his side door and thrusts it at me, while making intense eye contact. Here. Take this. If anyone tries to hurt you, stab them with it and bail. I take it, thank him. He then tells me this is as far as he's going and I thank him for the ride and hop out. It's a straight stretch of highway. I think he realized he armed his passenger and was afraid I'd stab him. I live in South Korea, and as an obvious foreigner, some Korean people think it's highly appropriate to stop me in the street and talk to me. No, I don't mean friendly conversation. I mean they are on a moped. On the sidewalk. I am walking. They drive the moped in front of me to block my path. Ask me if I'm Russian, which is code for prostitute. Then when I try to walk away, they rev their moped so it keeps blocking my path. While I try to sidestep the moped, they are close to running me over. If I get away, they chase me on their vehicle. It's really creepy because most of the guys are above 50. Stop harassing me because you want to practice your English or get pee. Hire a fricking teacher or dial up a prostitute. I once went to the Dollar Tree at night and this homeless guy came up to me all beat up, blood-stained white shirt, torn jeans and a black eye. He started making conversation with me about the quality of stuff in the frozen section. And somewhere along the line he asked me if I wanted a whole bunch of candy. Only thing is that it's all behind the Dollar Tree. Naturally I said sure and he led me out back behind the store and lo and behold he has this entire truckload of leftover Easter candy from the previous holiday that he helps load in my truck.
Am I Japan?
We're Facebook friends
No.
now, lol. My then wife and I were traveling from New England to Wisconsin. We thought that we were clever by renting a car for 24 hours and then making the trip all at once in 21 plus hours straight. The first 6 to 8 hours were a breeze, but the following hours and hours and hours of driving puts you in kind of an alternate universe in which you come to think that you've spent your entire life driving and will drive for the rest of your life. Anyway, somewhere around Gary, Indiana we had to pull over for gas and stretch our legs. I had pulled off the highway in a small town as there was a big lit sign for a gas station. I walked into the gas station and gave the attendant $20 and headed out to gas up. I'm standing there gassing up and my wife is in the restroom when a petite elderly woman wearing a black plastic garbage bag as a poncho approached me. I was drunk on sleep deprivation so I just stared at her for a moment trying to make sense of what was going on. She asked if I could spare a drop of the gas. I blinked hard while trying to process that. She lifted the bottom of her poncho and she was naked underneath. She again asked for a drop of gas. I was beginning to freak out when my wife returned and gave me a look like, "Wait, is going on?" I told her that the woman wanted a drop of gas. Then the old woman lowered her poncho and looked pet at my wife. We all stood in silence for a moment. Then the old woman said in the coldest voice I've ever heard, "I can kill you whenever I want." My wife snapped and slapped the old lady and we hung up the gas hose, dove into the car, and peeled out of there. This was probably creepy to the poor guy at the time, but it's pretty funny to look back on it. I once flew to Denver with my dog and for obvious reasons, I only gave her minimal food and water before the trip, so my first priority when we landed was to get her some food and water and take her out to pee. She is very well trained, and perhaps a little picky when it comes to doing her biz, and the Denver airport is in a desert. In the absence of the grass she prefers, she simply didn't want to pee. So, in my infinite wisdom, I went up to a parking attendant and asked if he knew where I could find some grass, in Colorado, right after weed was legalized. Which was pointed out to me later. He looked at me funny and was like, "No, I can help you," but I was kinda desperate, so I said, "Really? I just need some grass for my dog." He gives me an even funnier look and says no and walks away. I was like, WTF, and eventually she settled for peeing on a non-grassy surface. It wasn't until I told the story to someone later that I realized what a dunce I was being in context. So much facepalm.
Oh.
I used to do this thing when I had a couple extra bucks. I'd make a sign that said tell me a story and I'll give you $1 and have it out while I waited for my bus. I lived in an outer suburb and there were only 2 buses that went where I needed to go, so I usually had about a 40-minute wait. I get lots of really cute stories. A girl told me about a new crush, a guy talked about moving in with a girlfriend for the first time. Got some sad ones too. One I remember is a guy breaking down and talking about how he'd been kicked out of his home and was taking the bus to a friend's with just a garbage bag full of his stuff. I also had Riddler awareness guy. This dude with a big red and black face tattoo came up to me, saw the sign, and started talking my ear off about government conspiracies. He kept going around shouting Riddler awareness because it was his month of service to a secret organization he was part of that kept him safe from government brainwashing. Buses came and went and this guy just sat on the bench talking to me about how there were bugs planted in the bushes and trees, and he was one of the top 20 people that the government was after. For what, I'm not sure. Finally, it reached a point where we were the only 2 people at the bus stop and he turned to me and said, "You know, I'd really love to have with you. Redheads increase the light output and I'd like to partake of that." And I
What?
thought, great, I'm going to get stabbed or something. I tried my best to be calm and said, "I don't want to do that, but thank you for the offer," and started praying that my bus would be early. Riddler awareness guy was totally cool. "That's alright, but if you don't mind I'd like to wait
just
with
like
you
to-
until your bus comes."
I like to watch people like try on clothes. Because that's really the only way you can like see what the clothes look like. Where's this person going? Man, I said you could go pick up free stuff and then say you could tour my island. It's not even done.
It's a rough neighborhood and I'd hate for you to be stuck here alone, but I'll go away if you want.
Trying, what?
So he sat with me until my bus came, waved goodbye and I never saw him again. Okay,
They like
so
white.
I've told this story before under a
White,
different
the
account. In the early O's I
I'm
was
assuming
convinced to
there's
go
not
on a
enough
double date
space.
with a friend. She had a thing for a guy she met in a
Why
nightclub and we
does,
went to his house, where I would also meet this guy's friend, a person I'd never met before, but she thought we'd get along. I was immediately getting bad vibes from this guy. He was a little off, shall we say, but I was in a strange house and in an area
Why
of
is
the
there
city
even,
I
like, a
didn't know
limit?
that well, so I thought I would just ride it out. My friend took herself upstairs with
That's
her FI
crazy, I
buddy
didn't know
pretty
you could
much as
do
soon as
that.
we arrived anyway. Creepy guy asked me what kind of films I liked, so I mentioned I liked horror films, so he pulls a DVD off the shelf and puts it on. It was a film about Ted Bundy. He's sitting next to me on the couch, edging himself closer to me, and during one of the more disgusting scenes,
I'm just running
where
around
he's
my
just
island.
murdered a woman and is now doing
I'm
unspeakable
just
things to
gonna-
a corpse whilst yelling FIUB1. Creepy guy does the pretend to yawn whilst putting arms around shoulders thing and says this film is giving me a boner. And I noped the find out of there immediately. Down on my luck and out of money I was booking into a rundown hostel in Athens. It turned out it also doubled as a brothel. The crazy-looking manager held my passport while a one-eyed prostitute took me to the room. As she opened the door I saw dozens of mice on the bed and many more on the floor. No way I going to sleep there. I said I changed my mind. The prostitute began to pour me and the manager began shouting at. Thanks for listening to Radio TTS. Hit the subscribe button and activate the notification bell for more videos. Click the right box for the Radio TTS playlist and let us know what the next video should be about.
The hell are these sounds? Oh, I can't even pick up the thing. Yeah. It's crazy that they don't let you do that. Okay. Like, they let you, like, kick custom designs, but they don't let you pick up stuff. Okay. Let's check the map. Okay. Did they pick my flowers? I heard that. I think they picked my shells, but that's fine. Oh, I don't need to do this street because I was smart when I was painting this street. Please, I've run out of paths to kick, bro. I think over here I could kick some more paths. This isn't even that bad, like this is like a small stretch. Oh no. Oh no, and up here, oh no. Oh man. Why did I do this to myself? Well, while this person runs around, I guess I can also just look up design ideas, like a pop-up store, maybe? Pop-up store. What does that look like? could probably start kicking designs here too. Sugar Fina. Pop-up store, Lime Friend store. Okay, I think pop-up stores are mostly indoors. Yeah, looks like they're all indoors. But I could probably do something like that. Sure. Trying to see if I do like a pop-up store. I have to do like clothes. A cafe? Couch? Yeah, they do like flowers, a giant image, like a giant mascot. Let me see, Line Friends store. Sugar Fina, this kind of looks like the aesthetic candy store. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, I think the closest that matches what I'm thinking of would be the Line Friends one. Check out the photos. Something like this. And then you can see like stalls of items. Yeah, I think that's, but there's no like a giant Cinnamoroll statue that I could put in the middle. Maybe, wait, let me, if I go Cinnamoroll. ACNH. Not them leaving through the minus button. That's so rude, actually.
You should never do that because you make people lose items and everybody has to walk out of the airport. I don't even know why that's like an option for all right. Let's see all these options here. Somebody did something like this. These are all indoors, by the way. It's kind of outdoors. Oh, I guess I could do something like this. Oh my god, is that real? That's real. Do something like this, maybe. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what I just did. I think I made a mistake. Cool. Alright, back to the stuff that I was supposed to do.
Howdy hey, professional mechanical keyboard snob here, Hippotech, and today I'm gonna be looking at an article that literally made my blood boil. What is this article, you might ask? Well, ignore the mechanical keyboard snobs. Membrane is all you need. This article has a few glaring issues and might even just be misleading people to buy a keyboard that they don't need. What are those issues, might ask? Number 1, false claims. Number 2, bad takes. And number 3, potentially harmful, misleading information, all to sell a cheap membrane keyboard? But don't worry, I'm gonna be tackling all of that misinformation and hopefully making it so a membrane keyboard isn't all you need, and you too can become a keyboard snob. Speaking of snobs, do you want to be a snob too? Then go ahead and hit that subscribe button because I bet you 69% of you haven't. Don't worry, it's free. I'll wait. Please, I need to pay for this suit. So let's just start by reading it and I'll tackle it point by point. Recently, I ran a poll on Twitter asking what type of keyboard people preferred, mechanical or membrane. Now when I read that, I expect, obviously the answer is going to be mechanical. The results were a foregone conclusion, with mechanical keyboards winning by a landslide. No doubt. I mean, of course, mechanical keyboards are just objectively better than membrane, right? right? There was still a decent chunk of pollers who stood by membrane keyboards. So let's check out this poll. Let's check out this incredibly divisive poll, or maybe not so divisive poll. There was 30 votes. The poll had 30 votes. No, okay, I don't want to shame you for having a smaller audience, but yeah, you could have had more data. I know it's for fun, but wait a second. It's a preview of 2 upcoming keyboard reviews. I think this whole entire article exists for one keyboard. I'll give her a chance. I also received a few replies explaining which types they used, with the general consensus being that membrane keyboards are preferable for office work or other environments that required people to be around others for a significant amount of time. That's fair. Some people think that mechanical keyboards are incredibly loud. But I think that's a huge misconception, and
That sounded
mechanical keyboards
horrible.
can often be incredibly quiet. These are just 2 examples of keyboards, but with mechanical keyboards, they don't have to be loud, they don't have to be quiet, and that's half the fun. They can be literally whatever you want them to be. So, what sets membrane apart from mechanical? Before we deep dive into membrane keyboards and what makes them a great choice for most people, so we have a very explicit bias going into this objective article with a clickbait title. I can't hate on clickbait titles, I use them all the time. We should establish the difference between membrane and mechanical. A mechanical keyboard uses a spring-loaded mechanism to press.
After I
a
finish
particular
this
slider.
highway, I
I
think
won't
that's
get
it
into
for my
semantics.
stream. I'm kind of tired.
Sure, you press down a slider that hits a copper switch. There is a spring that pops it back up. Whatever. A membrane keyboard uses rubber domes that are pushed down with each key press to connect to small electrical contacts. Yes, it's a force sensor. Literally just you press down a rubber dome and that's it. Despite that, membranes have such a distinctive feel that even those with mechanics attempting to mimic mechanical ones can't fully replicate them. This is true, but honestly, that's for the best. Membrane keyboards have their own strengths to play up to, ones that work best for most keyboard users in the first place. Like what? Cite your sources. Okay, hold on. For the best? You're telling me mushy, inconsistent key presses that generally have to be fully pressed down are for the best? We're at the meat and potatoes. The benefits of membrane, whatever those might be. I'm gonna guess. Hold on. Humor me. Cost. Okay, and anyways, let's go. There are plenty of benefits to using membrane, and for many casual PC users, those benefits far outweigh any positives of mechanical. One of the biggest benefits of membrane, by far, is the low cost. Okay, so we're assuming super low cost, maybe like $5, cheapo Dell keyboard, even a high quality membrane such as the new, Rockhat Magma Mini, a keyboard that she did a review on. That is, hold on. Okay, it's a sales funnel, that's fine. You know what? Let's put a pin in this. Let's put a pin in this keyboard. Let me just real quick. So ignoring that specific keyboard that is touted as cheap, they say it's much more affordable than a mid-range to high-end mechanical keyboard. No duh. However, let me raise you many different mechanical keyboards that are cheap. Gamma K, Newfie Switch Tester, Royal Clutch, Red Dragon, all of those are relatively affordable keyboards that aren't incredible, but at least offer a lot of potential and will be leagues ahead of this keyboard, allegedly. And that's not even mentioning the high costs of resources of keyboard customization. That's true, and I really wish that wasn't true, which inflates the price even more. Even if you decide to purchase a simple mechanical keyboard, some of the lowest prices on the ladder are around the $40 range. That's factually untrue. Okay, here's a mechanical keyboard for $25. Here's a mechanical keyboard for $24. Here's a mechanical keyboard for $30. I don't know about any of these specifically, but let's just establish the fact that mechanical keyboards aren't super expensive. They are getting so cheap. Here's an example. This keyboard right here, the Iusu, is a keyboard that I modded in this video. I modded the most popular keyboard on Amazon. It's $30, and for an extra $50, granted that is $80, but hold on. It sounded incredible, felt really good. There's so much more potential to buy this keyboard that's cheap when you're budget conscious and then upgrade it as you go than with something like that membrane keyboard where that's all you get. Another huge benefit, one that she mentioned earlier, is the noise level. The noise level? That's the benefit? I feel like that's coming from a point of view where literally all mechanical keyboards are clicky. Like, hold on, 1 second. Okay, here's an example. Here's a keyboard with unmodded switches. Here's one of those mechanical switches. This is not quieter. Membrane keyboards aren't inherently quieter. Now maybe you're talking about a laptop keyboard. That's fine. Some laptop keyboards might actually be quieter than your average mechanical keyboard. Oh wait, silent switches exist and they can make your keyboard completely silent. So you can have a fully customized experience. You can have whatever you want and your keyboard will still be silent. Now, Glarsis, please save me. Let me just read this. While you could purchase a brown switch mechanical if you're on a budget, it makes far more sense to buy a membrane. So I guess they're citing brown switches as the quietest switches that you could possibly buy on a budget. She says, for the average PC user, the world of mechanical keyboards for any non-tech savvy person is too loaded down with jargon. And that is so true. And that's one of the reasons why I try and over-explain every single thing when I make a video about keyboards. And while there's nothing impossible about researching said jargon, parsing through hours and articles to find a mechanical keyboard that's fitted to their specific needs, that's true. I mean, customizing a mechanical keyboard does take a lot of effort. However, I feel like if you just want something that's decent, there's now so many options out there. Like, for my friends that want a keyboard but don't want to do anything, I'm just like, get a Keychron. Whatever, that's fine, get it. And that Keychron will be way better than most of the other options that they could get at that price point. There's also the high amount of effort it takes to press down a key to activate.
What?
So I think there's a severe just misunderstanding here. She cites a laptop keyboard here being better for people with some type of disability. But just to cite something, I mean, the Apple Magic Scissor keyboard still requires about 36 gram forces to press down. So even though it's super low travel distance, the amount of force that you're putting down is about the same as your average Cherry Red. Now, she says here a membrane keyboard requires less effort to type on, and that is just fundamentally wrong. You're not sending that key press to your computer until it presses all the way down because it doesn't have a way of registering half presses. Your average mechanical keyboard does. Your actuation point is often a lot sooner than your bottom out point. So now that we've debunked the price, the sound, the functionality points of her article, let's move on to the final thoughts. So, she finishes up by saying, the world of mechanical keyboards is a fascinating one with near endless ways to customize your device to fit your exact needs. Not to mention that they last much longer on average and are easier to clean and service. For those who are passionate, there are plenty of reasons to invest time and money into them. So mechanical keyboards are better, she's saying. However, this doesn't apply to a vast majority of PC users, many of which are already well invested in their own careers and passions and don't have the same energy or money to devote to such an expensive hobby. And to those people, membrane keyboards are perfectly fine to use. Well, yeah, membrane keyboards are perfectly fine to use, but I clearly remember you titling this article, Ignore the Mechanical Keyboard Snobs, membrane is all you need. If you're someone that's super far in your career and making a decent amount of money and you're using a basic membrane keyboard daily, that's an aspect of your life that could be improved for not that much investment. Maybe I'm too deep in this rabbit hole. Maybe I'm too much of a pinky raising, tea drinking keyboard snob, but I feel like this article just misses so many points. Well, okay, let's read on. You're not missing out on some profound experience, and while having a mechanical keyboard could be beneficial to some people, a membrane does almost everything most people need it to do at a fraction of the price and without having to worry about purchasing special switches in order to avoid the noise issue. And for those, let me quieter. And for those who type softer, whether due to disability or not, membranes require much less energy and are easy to use for long stretches of time. That's just wrong. We've already debunked it. And oh, what's this? Today's best membrane keyboard deals? You can get the Rockcat Magma. In order to get to the bottom of whether or not this membrane keyboard that she's recommending is any good, yeah, I went out and bought that membrane keyboard. Well, kind of. I bought the full-size version because I filmed this video very last minute, and the full-size version was the only one I could overnight ship. Now, getting into this box, the keyboard itself and unboxing experience is very bare bones. So for 40 bucks, this keyboard is a keyboard. The first thing you'll notice is that it has a lot of RGB. We like epic RGB gamer time. However, another thing you'll notice is that the keycaps look pretty bad. The whole board is plastic, and let's just start with the feel. So this board feels absolutely terrible. Every single key press hurts me deeply. It's incredibly inconsistent, and guess what? If you want to send a key press, you have to press it all the way down. No halfway, no anything. That's what I was trying to say this whole time. She just wants you to buy those keyboards, which doesn't really make sense, because if you were just writing an affiliate farm article, then any keyboard would work. So what is my problem with this article? She calls out people that are into mechanical keyboards as mechanical keyboard snobs, which is already incredibly aggressive and confrontational, and then just has a bunch of wrong information in her article that might mislead a lot of people that are just looking for the best possible product they could get. Now, if you are one of those people that might have been misled and are just looking for the best possible products you can get, then I recommend you check out the slew of information on mechanical keyboards that's available. Check out some of my beginner guides, which I'll have on the end screen, and let me know if you like this type of video, because I had a lot of fun making it, and hopefully you have a lot of fun watching it. Now, I want to hear from you. Please leave a comment. Do you think membrane keyboards are all you need? Let me know. Did I miss something? 99% of it was entirely unscripted. Literally thousands of people have said this keyboard is terrible, except there's just one problem, and that's none of them have actually tried it. Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Howdy hey, I'm Hippiotech, and I tried the Logitech Pro X60, so you don't have to. Congratulations, Logitech. You guys did research, right?
You didn't have to do that.
I don't like when my keyboard makes sounds when I'm not typing on it.
But I know
I don't like that my
Logitech
keyboard
is a
makes
huge
sounds when I'm
company. They have
not
millions of
typing on
dollars.
it.
There's no way they could make a bad keyboard. Well, let's just say not only will I be looking at the keyboard, I'll also be looking at their stupid marketing claims, because boy howdy. All in hopes to figure out, is Logitech scamming gamers? Like, is this just a cash grab that they did no research on? Or did they accidentally just release a product from 2018? Stick around, because it's a little bit both. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk, I hate the way that you dress. Now you're probably wondering, Hippio, why have you gathered all of us here today? Well, this story begins with an out-of-touch, very large corporation making a lot of very crazy marketing claims. And these are actually really important to see before we look at the keyboard itself. Oh, did I mention there was a tweet? And this tweet, let's just say it blew up just a little bit, but for the completely wrong reasons.
Hey, Jamie, could we pull up the clip, please?
So in this video, they make a couple claims. They say that this board was designed with pros, so please, let's keep that in the back of our minds. They say that it's engineered to win, whatever that means. I'm a bit confused there. And then optical switches, which, oh no, why? Now you're probably thinking, oh, Hippio, they're just making some marketing claims. Everybody does that. But there's a press release, and oh my god, we gotta get to that. Don't worry. With that incredibly underwhelming promo, the internet exploded. Everybody's calling them clowns. They're saying it's overpriced. Some people are saying it's clean and that it cooks. I'm not sure those people have ever tried a keyboard before though. But the vast majority said trash. So I thought, well, it's a gaming keyboard. It might be pricey, but it might not be that expensive. And then I saw this. $179 for a gaming keyboard? Well, yeah, I mean, it's actually not that expensive if it provides the right experience. I'm talking premium metal chassis, well-lubed switches, great software, great hardware, great support, the whole 9 yards. But based on what other people are saying, I think the real experience might be a little bit different. So immediately, I had to go and add to cart, and I'll see ya in just a moment. Now you're probably thinking, all right, Hippio's gonna look at the keyboard. But wait, because in between the keyboard footage, we're also gonna be referencing the press release. Remember we talked about that earlier? Because the marketing people at Logitech were working overtime to potentially polish a turd. Or maybe it's really good, I don't know, we'll talk about that soon. So now that we've got the box, I gotta look back at what everybody else has said about this thing. Like Random Frank P said it's basically a pile of dookie. Random Twitter commenters said that they're clowns for even releasing this thing. And wait, that's a really nice looking carrying case. Guys, I'm questioning things. Now, clearly, because there's a really nice carrying case, the rest of this unboxing experience is going to be premium and include a ton of accessories. And for $179, that is what I would exactly expect. Now, if you're new to keyboards and you aren't really familiar with custom keyboards or anything like that, number one, run away. Please, just stay safe. Custom keyboards are too good. Will ruin everything for you. But then number two, custom keyboards have been getting so much better over the last few years. Like, what was once considered a good value 3 years ago is now a total ripoff. Like this dongle ripping off the wireless. Oh, nah, I just didn't have a good segue there. But I'll talk about that more when it's relevant later. With the wireless dongle and a single shine-through keycap. Oh, can't forget the cable, can't forget that. Wait, is that like it? Like there's no keycap, switch puller? Guys, there's no extra anything else in the box? I didn't miss anything? Wait, you serious? You're kidding, right? No accessories? Like, at all? You've given me a cable, but I feel like that's the bare minimum. If this is Pro, then I'm gonna want to customize it. I want a switch puller, a keycap puller. I mean, the carrying case, great step in the right direction, but you missed the easiest things. You guys did research, right? Right? Now, that's definitely a fluke and totally not going to be the whole entire core of this video, so let's check out the keyboard. I'm super excited. This thing's probably going to be really professional, and holy cow, it looks so cheap. Now, I know Logitech is a gaming company. I actually absolutely love Logitech. I'm a massive Logitech fanboy for their mice. In fact, the G502 Lightspeed is probably the only mouse I'll ever use because of one thing: the infinite scroll wheel. So sometimes it is about that one feature that can make
the same
product
mouse.
for you. But when you think of professional, you usually think of the best, right? Like pros, they're the best at gaming, they deserve the best. And why are you disrespecting them with this build quality? Pro esports demand the absolute best equipment to improve their competitive play. The 60% keyboard form factor, blah, 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 blah. They're saying that this is the best keyboard for pros. Pardon me, what pros did you design this with? And had they ever tried a keyboard before? That is a crazy claim. Like,
Okay, so this is my map
we
now.
want a high quality.
It's a little bit
I
better,
don't
and you can
even
see
know,
the
but
roads
this
at
is already
least.
crazy. They're already saying that it's the best for pro gamers. Now, I know a lot of pro gamers, and a lot of them don't actually care about their keyboards or their hardware that much. Like, they just want something that works reliably. So maybe that's what they were going off of? Okay, so the build quality here is woefully underwhelming. Like, a plastic keyboard for $180 in 2024 is legitimately uncalled for, unless we're talking solid polycarbonate, stuff that no gamer would ever care about. But guys, this is zero compromise performance. They're not compromising on anything here, which is why they went with cheap feeling buttons and a basic plastic chassis.
Okay. I think that's it for me for streaming. I streamed for like 5.5 hours today, so I'm just gonna call it here. I want to say I did a lot of like my new quality of life improvements. I built the little area on the side. I got rid of some stuff, which is very important. I really need to get rid of that amount of stuff. And I mean, I didn't actually technically look up built the pop-up store, but I did look up inspo, so that's pretty important. And I don't know why I said it like that. I'm planning to... What am I planning to do? I think I'm planning to do... the fish market next. Yeah, I think so. Oh, but then the flowers. Fuck. Whatever. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for coming out and hanging out. And I thank everybody who came over to pick up the stuff. That was really helpful. I really needed people to come get shit. I might finish the rest of the paths off screen, but it's so mind-numbing that I don't even know if I can, but yeah. I'm gonna manage to get rid of like pretty much 2 layers of these. 2 layers of stuff of these, so that really appreciate it. So I'm just gonna call it here. And hopefully, like, maybe next time, or a little later, maybe people would come over and get more stuff. So, yeah. Bye-bye, everybody. And thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. And I hope you have a great rest of your day.